You're tuned into the Country Conservative. I'm Charlie.
I thought you were going, sorry. And I'm Brendan Statler from The Brendan Statler Show.
We are your guide to the truth in politics. Tonight we explore the corridors of power, the clash of ideologies, and the pulse of democracy. So buckle up. It's going to be an interesting ride. So on with the show. Well, it's Super Tuesday, everyone. And today marks a historic day for elections in our country. And if you didn't know, the term Super Tuesday got its unofficial start in 1976, when the journalists first used the statement Super Tuesday. Well, the official start was in 1984, where they held 3 Super Tuesdays. So officially, it's been 50 years that they've been being held. So right off the bat, I want to sit there and I want to show you this quick video on the history of Super Tuesdays.
Super Tuesday is a pivotal day in the United States presidential election cycle that often solidifies the frontrunner for each party's presidential nomination. In the United States, each state holds primary elections, or caucuses, to select the candidates who will appear on the ballot for the general election later in the year. The title Super Tuesday is given to the day, typically in early March, when a significant number of states host presidential primaries. One of the first Super Tuesdays was May 25, 1976, when several newspapers used the phrase to describe the day and its 6 elections. Because states control when they hold their primaries, Super Tuesday may look different from cycle to cycle. The day has seen as few as 3 states to as many as 24 states vote on the same day. The largest Super Tuesday occurred in 2008, when 24 states held primaries on February 5th. The single day accounted for about 40% of the combined Democratic and Republican delegates. Due to the large number of delegates that can be won on the day, Super Tuesday has often solidified a party's nominee. On March 7, 2000, the Super Tuesday primaries resulted in decisive victories for Republican George W. Bush and Democrat Al Gore, the eventual nominees. Of course, not all Super Tuesday victories guarantee success in the general presidential election. Some politicians who won decisive Super Tuesday votes ended up losing in the general election, such as Republican Senator Bob Dole in 1996 and Democratic Senator John Kerry in 2004.
Okay, so we're about 4.5 minutes from polls closing. The first polls closing anyway. This is going to be a long night. This could very well be the final nail in Nikki Haley's coffin tonight.
With any luck.
Hopefully, it might be mathematically impossible, depending on if Trump could win enough delegates tonight, which is, likely.
True. I didn't go through the numbers to see if she could even catch up, because that's what she's running her mouth about now, is catching up with Trump. And there's no way she's definitely going to catch up.
No, she would have to have a massive night tonight, which is very unlikely for her. It's likely that Trump's going to win every state and rack up a lot of delegates. It all just comes to, to state the obvious, it all comes down to the amount of delegates. We all know that there's a good chance Trump's going to win every state tonight, that it's going to be a clean sweep, but we really need to pay attention to the delegates. I think Trump's, he's a little less than 1,000 away, maybe 1,000. He's at 244. What's the magic number? Is it 1,200?
1251, I think, or 1215 or
1251. That sounds right. 1251 sounds right.
Yeah. Because I think, because what's at stake tonight is 1,420 Democrat delegates and 854 Republican delegates.
Yeah, it would, if nothing else, I would think tonight would at the very least make it almost impossible, if not completely impossible, for her to mount a comeback.
Right. We've got a lot of states going off tonight, and pretty much every couple hour or every hour we're going to have a couple states going off because we got 16 states plus we have that America Samoa
Yeah.
going off tonight. That's a different island that I never heard of before, but we've got a lot going on tonight. And supposedly, so sometime tonight we're going to hear Trump making a speech again, and hopefully we don't have to listen to Nikki Haley do it.
Nimrata.
Yeah. But we've got tons of states going off. We got Alabama, Arkansas, California, Colorado, Maine, Massachusetts, Minnesota, North Carolina, Oklahoma, Tennessee, Texas, Vermont, and Virginia. Got a lot of them going off tonight.
Yep, we're about a minute 45 seconds away from first polls closing.
Now, I didn't get to see, but at 6 o'clock, Iowa was supposed to announce their Democrat delegates, and I didn't get a chance to look at that.
That just popped up right now. Iowa president for Democrat, 95%'s in. Joe Biden is at 90% with 11,083 votes. The uncommitted is at 480 votes. That's
Wow.
3.9%.
Wow, that's
So-
a shame.
So something I wanted to mention real quick here, Charlie, even though this isn't one of the states in question tonight, but when we were covering Michigan, I don't know if you're aware of this or not. Of course, we had a lot of the uncommitted vote around the Detroit area and the Dearborn, Michigan area because of the leftists that aren't happy with Biden's handling with Israel and Gaza, the people of Gaza and Palestine.
Right.
Are you aware that 35% of the vote in Ann Arbor, Michigan was uncommitted on the Democrat side? Yeah, and for people that don't know, many people probably do know this, Ann Arbor, Michigan is where the University of Michigan is located. So that is a big deal because if Biden is losing these key areas, he's losing support in these key areas of Michigan, it could be over for him.
That's great. That's what we need.
Yep.
But we got 7 o'clock now. Polls in Vermont and Virginia will be closing.
They are officially closed now.
And caucuses convene in Alaska right now. So we should be hearing something from those couple of states here soon. And what else we got going on here? We got around 7:30. We're going to get the polls closed at North Carolina. So, like I said, we're going to have stuff here. And it looks like, according to my schedule, every half hour, we're going to have things closing up till 9 o'clock, until 9 o'clock. And then our next poll will be 10 o'clock, and then 11, then 12. So here shortly, we'll should be seeing some numbers come up. I've got Fox on. What do you got on?
I got Fox right now too. I could switch to something else if you want to have two different things.
Because you seem to get faster stuff like on MSNBC or something.
Yeah, I'll go to MSNBC. I'll go see what they got here.
Fox puts out for some reason, but hopefully they'll put us some stuff out, and then we'll be able to show you guys. We'll go live with Fox News once we start seeing some poll numbers.
Joe Biden projected the winner in Virginia, according to MSNBC. So we'll have to see what the vote count is for that. Not seeing a number yet.
That's going to happen. But the interesting part with him is how many votes he gets.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We got to look for a vote count on that here at some point. Yeah, it's not showing me anything right now. It's just showing that they declared him the winner. So we'll monitor that.
Yeah, as soon as I see something come up, I'll put them up here so we can watch them together. But if you guys see anything out where you're at, let us know in chat of what you're seeing and how many votes that bumbling Joe Biden's going to get, because I have found so much stuff on him, especially today. One, I don't know if you knew this or not. Let me see if I can find it here real quick.
Iowa is also declaring Biden the winner according to MSNBC. He got 11,083 votes as of right now, is what MSNBC is reporting.
Yeah, that was the 6 o'clock total that they put together because their caucus or primary for Democrats were earlier. And Fox is still messing around, not showing anything. Let's see if I can find something else here for you guys to watch. We'll go back to, where am I at here? Back one. Back to live. We'll see what we got here. One. See what Newsmax got on it here. As soon as the commercial comes up, let me know where you guys are from in chat, where you guys are listening in from. We've got a long night ahead of us, so we've got a lot of stuff in store. Some articles about Joe Biden, of course, and what Dick Morris said about Trump will wipe Nikki Haley off the map tonight. So nothing in on Newsmax right now. Nothing on Biden right now in Tennessee. In Texas, nothing showing on them because Texas, I think, let's see when Texas comes up here. Texas don't close until 8 o'clock, but Newsmax is showing all of them, I guess. So I've got all the... what's that?
I'm just trying to get more windows open here for more outlets, watch multiple people at the same time, see what we can
But
find.
I want you guys to know this, and I'm going kind of backwards on my list I got here to do tonight, but I found that, and you guys let me know in chat if you heard this. Biden has flown over 320,000 immigrants from foreign countries. He flew them over here. They didn't even have to make it to the border on their own. On our taxpayer money, he flew all these illegal immigrants into this country and released them. I just found this out earlier today. I don't know if you heard that, Brendan, or not.
No, I didn't hear that, but it's not surprising to me at all.
But they're making it sound like the Democrats make it sound like everybody's coming through the border and they're not doing anything about this crap. But every day we're finding a new crime committed by these illegal criminals. And I saw Mayorkas on an interview saying that it is not acceptable to call them illegal immigrants.
Well, that's what they are. They came into our country illegally.
They are illegal criminals. And they are not from here. They're criminals. And I wish for once we could face to face with these idiots from the Biden administration and try to let them tell us we can't call them illegal criminals or illegal immigrants. They do this
I'd love to talk
all the time. But
I'd love to talk to these people for 10 minutes.
What'd you say?
I said I'd love to talk to these people for like 10 minutes. That'd be
right,
great.
Because they sit there behind their ivory house up there, their ivory tower, and get on camera and sit there and want to tell us what we can and cannot do with these illegal immigrants. And that's a problem when they are illegal, they are criminals. And every day an American citizen gets hurt, murdered, or killed by fentanyl because of the open border policy.
Right.
And Joe Biden there sitting there saying that he can't do anything about it. And that's a lie. And I'm sick of hearing them saying that. Just like we got them talking about and you guys already heard this, about the Supreme Court's decision on Colorado's not allowed to have Trump taken off the ballot. Well, you hear all these lame news media people sitting there saying they don't agree with the Supreme Court, and this is exactly what the Democrats do. Every time the Supreme Court doesn't go their way, they throw a fit like a hissy bitch that they are, like a little baby, and sit there saying they don't agree with them, they'll defy them, and all this stuff. Well, here's Raskin, a real fast video for you guys that shows Raskin trying to make legislation to still try to get Trump in a so-called insurrection when there was no insurrection. But listen to what Raskin has to say here real quick.
I am working with a number of my colleagues, including Debbie Wasserman Schultz and Eric Swalwell, to revive legislation that we had to set up a process by which we could determine that someone who committed insurrection is disqualified by Section 3 of the 14th Amendment. And the House of Representatives already impeached Donald Trump for participating in insurrection by inciting it.
It's if Donald Trump was guilty of insurrection, why hasn't he ever been charged with it? They've charged him with plenty of other bogus crimes that weren't really crimes. Why is insurrection the one thing that's off the table? Because it never happened.
Plus, Article 3 does not cover the presidency.
Right.
It covers president-elect. If these dumbass liberals and Democrats would read the article, and it would show them that it doesn't cover him. Plus, like you said, there was no insurrection. If somebody's going to take over the government, you're going to have weapons to go in there. And no Republican had weapons.
Yeah, we showed up with flagpoles.
Yeah, and they're going to take over. Oh, stick them up. I got a flagpole. These people are idiots, and I'm tired of hearing the word insurrection. There was no insurrection, and you can't use the 14th Amendment against Trump. Now, we got to get Illinois because they took him off the ballot in Illinois illegally. You got to demand a due process before you accuse him of anything, and nobody has done that. And even the FBI after January 6th admitted that there was no insurrection. There was no plan to take over the government. They could say what they want. They can make up excuses. I don't care. I'm sick and tired of hearing these crybaby liberals sit out there and want to say it because their liberal sheep that follow them believe everything that comes out of their stupid ass mouth. Well, if they believe it, they're as dumb as the Democrats are.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's I don't think. I mean, this is all by design, as we know. They just repeat the same lies over and over again, and the Mockingbird media will do the same. Then eventually, people start to believe it without any evidence whatsoever. It's the whole, it's sort of, if you think about, if we just quit talking about race in this country, if we stopped talking about gay versus straight, all this division would go away. It's all by design. The right versus left is no different. If we quit giving the illusion that, the other side hates us, because I do believe that there are people on the left that don't hate this country. They're just, they believe what they believe with the greatest intentions. But there is a fringe part of the left that does truly hate America, but they're a small minority compared to the people on the left that really do love this country. It's just the small minority that hates this country. They're the ones that the media gives the bullhorn to. They want us to be divided.
This is why this election is so important. That's why we're doing these videos, and we're streaming live on all these primaries and caucuses and stuff, because we have to wake people up. We've got to get this country back. We've got to get Democrats out of power totally. At the state level, local level, federal level, they've got to go, because if not, this country is doomed. And so far, I'm seeing stuff in Virginia, and it's just a small amount in. But of course, Trump is up. And of course, I think it was Virginia declared Biden the winner on the Democrat side with 0% in. Don't know how that works, but I don't know if you're showing anything different on your side.
No, I got Fox on one monitor here, and I got MSNBC on
the other.
my tablet here. I'm not seeing anything like that. So everybody watching, if you see me looking around, that's why I got a lot of screens I'm watching here. So I apologize for that.
There's so much that goes on. Like the Tuesdays, particularly for elections in the United States, the phrase Super Tuesday has been used, like I told you at the beginning, since 1976. In 1984, they did 3 Super Tuesdays, I told you, and one was in South Dakota, New Mexico, and West Virginia. But then they also did California, New Jersey, and the delegates back then were crazy. I mean, you didn't have as many, but they had super delegates also. And Super Tuesday's been around for a long time, and that's why it's so exciting about this, because we have so many states going off tonight. And I don't know if you guys are up to it in chat, but it's going to go until midnight or 1 or so, and I'm going to try my best to keep it up for tonight.
Oh, they already called that. I don't know why that's okay.
Which one?
Fox is just showing that Biden wins Virginia, but they already called it. Like, it was they showed the Fox News alert, so I thought they were going to call somebody else. I don't know why that's coming up now. They already had it at the bottom of the screen.
Oh.
But
well, I got a minute left. Newsmax is on commercial, and Fox behind me here is not showing a thing either. So let me know where you guys are from in chat, and do you feel that the election is going well, like you wanted to see it, or would you rather see it go a different direction? There's, like I said, we got so much going on tonight. And where are we at? We're at 1/4 So 7:30, we're going to see North Carolina polls closed. So we're going to see what goes on with that here soon. Now we got, where am I at here? Yep, I'm going to keep that one up. Get back up here where I'm at. Which one was this? Yeah. The New York Times got a shocking poll. At 73% say Biden is too old for presidency. Now, this is from the New York Times. It is a new Siena College poll released by the New York Times, revealed that overwhelmingly majority, 73% of Americans say he's too old to be an effective president. And that includes 61% of his 2020 voters. The New York Times glaring headline warned the poll's results that were a grave threat for his reelection. And of course, Trump trolled him when this poll came out, and rightly he should, because this poll is definitely right on the money. And he is way too old to be running. He is too demented. And for all you liberal idiots out there, and there's some guy on my Facebook page today trolling me and saying that there's nothing wrong with Biden. He said that Trump was demented, and Trump forgets things, but Biden does not.
Yeah.
Can you believe that?
Yeah, I don't know if I would say Biden's too old. It's the fact that he's demented, like you said. He's clearly slipping. Like, you look at Donald Trump. Donald Trump is not what I would consider young either. He's in his late 70s.
Yeah, he's
but the mental acuity between the two of them is, it's complete opposite. Biden wasn't really all that smart when he was young, and now you add dementia and all this other stuff into it, and Alzheimer's. It's a train wreck. Trump still good mentally, so I don't think it's an age thing. It's it's a demented thing. And anybody that says that Trump is demented and Biden is not is clearly demented themselves. But if you're still supporting Biden at this point, to where we're at this point in history, despite everything we have witnessed these past 3 years, you were clearly demented yourself.
No, that's the truth. Biden's also had aneurysms in his brain, which did not help his memory at all either. So they can sit there and they can say and spout all they want, but Joe Biden is not mentally competent. And if they say he is, he will have to stand trial for his crimes. That they said the only reason they're not charging him with anything is because of how mentally unstable he is.
Yeah, that's just amazing. He's too weak, demented, and feeble to stand trial, but he's perfectly fine to be president. Like, right. And there are people out there that see no problem with that whatsoever. You know, it's just it's amazing how far these people will stretch just because they don't want to see Donald Trump back in the White House.
Oh, that's for sure. And I forgot, I didn't get this up, but I got the money that's been spent on this election so far, and this is just for the Republicans, and Nikki Haley has outspent all of them. Nikki Haley has spent over $90 million on everything that she's done, and this was from a few days ago, probably a week ago. Donald Trump has spent $60 million, and the rest are, and they don't matter, they all dropped out. But the amount of money that she is spending to lose dumbfounds me.
Yeah, for sure. Well, she's not going to have much more money soon. As you know, the Koch brothers pulled out of giving her any more money. What was that, a couple weeks ago? Yeah. And you're going to start to see more and more people like that. These Republican establishment donors start to pull away from Nikki Haley. They're, people, and I would expect that would be after she gets humiliated tonight, that you're going to see even more and more establishment donors pull away from Nikki Haley. They're not going to back Trump, of course, but they're going to throw their money behind somebody else, like maybe a Robert Kennedy. That would be my next guess. Although I like some of the stuff that Robert Kennedy has said in regards to the vaccine. I still would not vote for him as president. I think he's a little swampy at the same time too. He could be influenced very easily, in my opinion. Right.
Let's go live right now. We're going to watch this guy. He's talking from Mar-a-Lago. So let's see what he has to say.
Remarks a little bit later this evening after the polls close on the West Coast, in particular California. Ed, Bianca.
John Huddy, we appreciate your reporting. We'll be checking back with you, obviously, throughout the night. Bianca, as you just mentioned, we've already projected that the former president will win Virginia. There's only 4% of the vote in. But what's interesting is there are 48 delegates at stake in the Commonwealth of Virginia tonight, and they're done proportionately. So Nikki Haley right now has 40% of the vote, and what that means, it's not winner take all. So even though the former president has won there, she'll pick up some delegates and try to stay in this fight, but he's already won that state.
And she's only at 43 right now, and it's going to take a miracle. Probably not going to happen, but the crowd's jubilant there. They're definitely out there spinning, and it's been fascinating. Every night we do this coverage on these big nights that they continue to kind of hold on, but tonight may be her last stand. Let's bring in our panel now to talk about some of the early results we're seeing and also what we may expect tonight across the nation. Host of Saturday Agenda, he's our senior political contributor, Rob Astorino, with us right now, and alongside him, Republican strategist and the CEO of Mason Borough Strategies, Luke Ball. Guys, welcome in on a Super Tuesday evening.
Thank you.
Thank you. It is exciting. It's definitely exciting if you're at Mar-a-Lago tonight. I don't know about Charleston, South Carolina. We look at sort of where we're at. Delegate count tonight may not be the 12-15 for Trump, but he is edging ever so closely, Rob. And the campaign saying next Tuesday it's going to be a lock. You have to wonder what Nikki Haley's response will be and when.
Well, the when should be tomorrow, if not tonight, that she's getting out and ... endorsing Donald Trump. Who's going to vote tonight?
No doubt about it. Luke, let's bring you in. We just had Vermont up there on the screen. You see the live picture of Mar-a-Lago. There's going to be a lot of celebrating, it seems like, tonight. But Vermont has 17 delegates up for grabs. Donald Trump, you see, as an early lead. There's very few votes that have been counted. This has been seen as another potential opportunity. It's winner take most. And Nikki Haley, you might get some more moderate Republicans up there in New England, Luke. Is there any sense, any crack, any glimmer of hope for Nikki Haley tonight. How do you see all of this?
No, every sense I get from the Haley campaign, it's like a Titanic send-off party. It might be jubilant, but everyone knows the direction that it's going to be going. Look, Nikki Haley has one speech that was written tonight, and it was basically that although we gave our very best, we didn't come out on top. The question, though, is whether this is enough to put her over the top in her own mind and say, okay, this is enough. It is time to drop out. She has to be so absolutely crushed this evening by the numbers that statistically she cannot justify moving forward any longer. And ultimately, I think that she started to see some of the birth pains of that in her own state in South Carolina the other night, but did not ultimately decide to drop out. And I believe it was because she had the money that was still coming in from left-wing progressives donors. And people have to ask themselves, who is funding Nikki Haley's campaign? And she has to answer also why she is predominantly backed by Democrats in the left, and it's because they want a foil to Donald Trump. So no matter how many delegates she gets this evening, maybe it's a dozen, maybe it's 2 dozen, the vote is already decided. The nominees are already in place, and she has to ask herself, am I just in this for myself, or is this for the good of the country?
Well, I mean, she already said, too, she's not going to.
Now you see there, the Trump's coming ahead, and they're saying the same thing, that she needs to drop out. But only time will tell to see if this idiot will drop out or not. Let me know what you guys think. Do you think that Haley will drop out? Leave your answer in chat, and let me know if you think she's going to drop out, or do you think she's going to continue to go and waste taxpayer money? Because that's what she's doing.
Did I see right on there that Newsmax declared Trump the winner in Virginia?
Yes.
Okay. I was just wondering because nobody else has called that race yet.
Yeah, it hasn't came back around again, but
okay.
We got 6 minutes before the North Carolina closes. Yeah, North Carolina closes at 7:30, and we'll be seeing some more of that there. Let me know what you guys think. I mean, there's so much at stake here, and Trump could numerically take the nomination by the end of the month.
Yeah, and I actually think that that's pretty likely that he will have this wrapped up by the end of the month. He's going to have a massive night tonight. Of course, Nikki Haley is most likely going to pick up some delegates tonight too, but Trump's going to pick up, way more than Nikki Haley could ever dream to pick up tonight. He's going to be very close to to clinching the nomination by the time the night's over, I would imagine.
Oh, most definitely. And we've got on the 12th of this month, Democrats abroad, and we've got Georgia primaries. Now, I'm not sure how the Democrat abroad works because they are all mail-in votes and mail-in ballots for people that are outside the country. They cannot get back here to vote. So I got to research that a little bit to see. It's the first time I've ever heard about that, but I knew military members and stuff like that were able to do that. But that's actual primary, they call it. And there's actually 13, is that right? Yeah, 13 delegates for Democrats. That tells me that the Democrats are so desperate that they hold their own Democratic abroad primary. But to me, it's the easiest way to cheat also, because who checks to make sure these people are actually out of the country or even still alive?
Right. Yeah. That's the whole problem with mail-in ballots. There really is no way to verify that it's a legal vote, that the person whose name is on the ballot is the actual person that cast the ballot. But this is what Democrats and really even swampy Republicans want. They don't want secure elections, because if we have secure elections, many of these people are going to be unemployed.
Oh, most definitely. Well, they've already proven that the ballots that are being sent out to people are, there's a couple NFL players, and I can't remember who it was, and I thought one was Kronk, but they were told and found out somehow that somebody voted for them in an address that they've never lived in, because they got ballots where there was 2 of them, same address, and they were filled out and sent back saying that they voted. And They never even lived in that address. So I know there's certain states that have been doing this, that have been checking on some of the ballots, and they're finding that dead people actually filled out ballots. They found out that homes that people haven't lived in for 10 years have been getting ballots, and somebody's filling those out for them. And now there's another state trying to pass legislation where they do a lifetime registration for automatic ballots to be sent to you every election automatically, and you don't have to register for them every year. Like now, you have to sign up to get the ballots mailed to you.
I think Pennsylvania has that already. I think Pennsylvania has that.
What, automatic?
I believe so. I'm not positive, but I'm like 97% sure Pennsylvania already has that. And
Well,
like I said, this is the problem.
Up for it.
This is the problem with mail-in balloting. I don't know how anybody has any confidence in this. We come up with this whole new form of voting, that was meant to steal an election. I know plenty of people that got not just one ballot and didn't request it, got multiple ballots, and come to find out what you're supposed to do with these ballots, these mail-in ballots, if you get one and you did not want one, you have to actually go to your polling station and have them spoil that ballot, or else you cannot go in and cast another vote. How many people just threw their ballots away because they didn't request them and were disenfranchised when they went to vote in the presidential election of 2020? That's why I get so pissed off when people say that 2020, there was absolutely no problems. It was the most secure election we ever had. How many people were disenfranchised because of that? Don't tell me that the 2020 election was free and fair and that Biden is a legitimate president, because he is not.
Not at all. Pennsylvania changed the rules the day before the election on these ballots, allowing ballots to come in weeks after the election was over, and still counting if they had no date, no signatures. They were still counting ballots that were illegal ballots.
That's not even the worst part that Pennsylvania did. Here in Pennsylvania, many states are this way, but particularly here in Pennsylvania, you would have to make, in order to make a change to the voting process, you would have to make an amendment to the state constitution. How do you make an amendment to the state constitution here in Pennsylvania? It has to be voted on by the citizens before it can even go to Harrisburg to be voted on. We didn't vote for mail-in ballots. Governor Wolf did it on his own. Pennsylvania should have been thrown out. It was completely illegal what had happened here in Pennsylvania, because we did not give the okay for them to take it to Harrisburg and vote on it.
Nope. And they do it all the time, and nothing seems to get done about it because judges are too afraid of it, or they're Democrats and they're in on it, and they don't want to hear the cases, and they give some lame-ass excuse that, well, you don't have no proof of this, you don't have any proof of that. So
there's proof everywhere if they just open their eyes. They don't want to see it.
No, they don't.
Trump has won North Carolina, according to MSNBC.
I still got Newsmax on. He's on commercial still for another 40 seconds. So let me know, guys, in chat, if you know anybody that's ever seen a duplicate ballot or has been mailed a ballot that they were supposed to get or they didn't ask for. Let me know if you guys have ever seen that before.
Wow. Another big news here.
What's that?
North Carolina, Mark Robinson projected the winner. He's running for governor.
Oh, okay.
So
He is.
Big deal. Big deal.
What have we got here? Oh, that's weather. Jeez, I'm Pete. A whole bunch of stuff that just came up on my phone. So yeah, they're showing North Carolina. Let's go back to Newsmax and see what they've got going on here.
Yep, but I bet any minute now we'll be on top of that. Virginia has already been called for the former president.
Yes, that's right. Donald J. Trump in Virginia, precincts that are reporting now, we are at 61.9% for Donald Trump. Nikki Haley, 36% there. And our national correspondent, Logan Raddick has been in Virginia throughout the day talking to folks at different polling stations. He's live right now in Alexandria with a little bit of the flavor of what's happening there. Big night for Donald Trump.
62,000.
Big night for Donald Trump and a big night for Joe Biden. They were the two favorites in their respective primaries, and they are running away with this primary as those ballots are being counted right now. I want to take you back to 2016, though. Remember, this was a competitive primary here in Virginia. Donald Trump won just 17 of the 48 delegates. He got 35% of the vote to win the state, but he was going up against Marco Rubio, Ted Cruz, Ben Carson, and as well as other candidates. And also in this race today, it's an open primary, but there's still other candidates on the ballot at this point. You can still vote for Chris Christie. You can still vote for Ron DeSantis, Vivek Ramaswamy, even though they've suspended their campaign. So Donald Trump is still running away with this against Nikki Haley, with other options still on the table for voters, and even Democrats voting for Nikki Haley. But we talked to some Trump voters, and they say it is way past time for Nikki Haley to drop out of the race.
Democrats are supporting her candidacy right now. That's where all our money is coming from. As far as I'm concerned, she's another Elizabeth Cheney, and I think her political career is dead.
I'm going to vote for President Trump. I was considering Nikki, but after I saw her comments, I'm not going to vote for her. If I can speak directly to President Trump, I wish he would tone his comments down on his political opponents. We want you to run the country. We want you to be effective. He has great policies, but I don't want to hear the drama, man. I don't hear the drama from him.
You know, I think that most people have already decided that there are going to be two candidates facing each other in November, and that's the president and the former president.
And very few Democrats here in Virginia have voted for either Marianne Williamson or Congressman Dean Phillips, as Joe Biden is running away in that primary in Virginia. And those Democratic voters that we talked to today, they said that they were motivated to come out, even though Trump is not on the ballot for them, the general election in November. They came out to vote in the primary as their vote against Donald Trump.
The worst thing that happened to the country is that Donald Trump will be president again. I prefer, even though Biden is age, we have more security because he's doing what he's doing better than Donald Trump for the 4 years that he was in the presidency.
One of the things that I will be looking for is to see how the Biden administration has changed if it will change its stance on Gaza and Israel, and whether or not they will continue to call for a ceasefire.
But at the end of the day, we know the result is what we were expecting. Donald Trump and Joe Biden winning the primaries here in Virginia. But the question now is, what will happen in the general election? This is a relatively purple state. There is a Republican governor at this point in time. But Bianca and Ed, a Republican has not won the presidential race in Virginia since George W. Bush in 2004. Back to you.
Time in America.
Well, we'll see what happens. You heard that up. Latest polls showing. Now we're waiting on North Carolina because North Carolina closed about 5 minutes ago. Looks like Virginia is Trump leading Haley by 26,033 votes. She's got 36%. He's got 62%. So that's one that can wipe away for her, but she will get a couple delegates. Well, she might not, because they have to. I think they have to have at least 50% to gain any delegates.
Tell you the truth, I'm not positive on what the exact count is, but it's probably right around there. It's probably ballpark.
8 o'clock, we got Maine, Tennessee, Oklahoma. We got 6 of them closing. Who we got?
Yeah, Trump in Virginia has 130,024. Haley had 69,180. It just went away. 86, I think, is what it said. So significant margin. That's Fox News numbers.
That was more than what I saw.
Yeah, I think Trump was at 64% with their. Yeah, he's at 64%. She's at 33%. Oh, he's at 134, 399 is where he was. Right. Oh wait, no, that was a specific county, I think.
Now we'll be looking at 8 o'clock. We'll be looking at Alabama, Maine, Massachusetts, Oklahoma, and Tennessee. And most polls close in Texas. It says most, so there must be 2 time zones in Texas.
I'm sure there is.
So we won't get Texas right at 8 o'clock. We might get it a little bit between 8 and 8:30. Then when we get Arkansas, it's coming in at 8:30. So there's a lot of delegates still out there left, and they're showing them right now here. Let's show you the delegates counts that are still left to come out.
Well, of our heavy hitters, our senior political analyst, Rick Santorum. Alongside him is senior fellow at the American Conservative Union, Mercedes Schlapp. What happened there,
Getting into
Santorum?
place.
To move. Rick is moving.
Oh, Rick is
Getting closer.
But
You know,
they're
there we go.
getting
Get closer. They're stage direction, live TV.
So much going on.
I love it.
Come on,
Well,
guys.
it's great to see you. I spent a lot of time covering the U.S. Senate. I will tell you, it's very hard to corral that Santorum guy. You can't. Very hard to corral.
Tell me about it.
Exactly.
Something that we want to hear. That's not something I want to hear.
As of right now, Haley is leading Trump in Vermont, but Vermont's a weird state. I mean, it's Bernie Sanders country, so I wouldn't be too surprised if Haley wins that one. I forgot Vermont was in this in all this tonight.
Oh, I was showing Trump at 55% and her at 41 on Newsmax.
What, for Vermont?
Uh-huh.
Not according to Fox. I wonder which one of them's right.
Yeah.
I trust Newsmax over Fox after what they did in 2020.
Yeah, I could look to see what we got here. I could find.
Vermont can really go either way because, like I said, that's where Bernie Sanders is out of, and there's a lot of strange people up in Vermont. So it wouldn't shock me too much if she happens to win that state, but at the same time, it's not going to matter either. It's still going to be a massive night for Trump.
But did you say that they called North Carolina?
They did for Mark Robinson in the governor race.
Oh,
he won the Republican nomination.
MSNBC says Trump won Virginia and North Carolina.
Yeah, I saw he won on North Carolina. They haven't called it yet on Fox. Maybe I saw it on MSNBC, but I saw somebody say that he won.
MSNBC called it for Trump.
Yeah, that's where Yep, I see it here now.
You got it?
They're the ones that called it. Yep. Yeah, it's just showing me a percentage though. So
yeah, I'm not
maybe I'll get a vote
right now yet.
As of right now, what they're showing on Fox, he has 2,719 votes to Haley's 2,597 in North Carolina. Still saying only 1%'s in is what they're saying, but yeah, MSNBC called it. Fox has not, which tells you everything you need to know about Fox, I guess.
That's true. We got Mr. Brett Statler tuning in from the big town of Crucible. But that's all I'm seeing so far. If you guys seeing anything else, let us know in chat. Leave down there what you're seeing, because for some reason some stations are giving us something different than what Brendan has.
Yeah, even Fox News hasn't called the race for Mark Robinson, and MSNBC did that probably 10 minutes ago. It's crazy.
What is
Vermont? It's showing Haley at 2,249, Trump at 1,942.
In Vermont?
10%. Yeah, and 10% of the votes in is what Fox is showing anyway. I'm looking to see on NBC if they're showing any numbers for
I'm showing
Vermont.
right now, Vermont just came up. Trump at 55% at 941, and Haley at 42% with like 600. It went off too fast in Vermont.
Yeah, I might keep an eye on this. I might be shutting off Fox soon. Jesus, they're terrible.
Yeah, because that's what I'm showing. Virginia, they just went past. Biden's got, of course, Democrat in Virginia. It was 67,883 votes. Now we got no other ones yet. We got about what do we got? About 18 minutes before we see polls closing in Alabama, Maine, Massachusetts, Oklahoma, Tennessee, and most of Texas. So there's still a lot going on out there tonight. There's still a lot to see. We're going to be on here live until we can't do it anymore, and give you what we can give you. because there's so much to go on here. Because we got another New York Times poll. If 2024 presidential election were held today, 48% of the people said that they would vote for Trump, while only 43% said that they would vote for Biden. 48% of them believe that Trump will win, while only 39% of them think that they believe Biden will win. Well, I'd like to see these demented 39% that obviously don't watch what Joe Biden is up to for the past couple years, because if they would not feel that way.
Okay, here I got Vermont numbers from NBC News.
Okay.
Trump is at 54% with 1,231 votes. Nikki Haley is at 42.5 with 969 votes. That is way off from what Fox is, but you know what? We shouldn't be surprised. Nikki Haley is Fox News' candidate. This is who the Murdoch family wants to win. They started off with Ron DeSantis. That completely fell apart. So now they're putting everything they possibly can into Nikki Haley. This Fox News it really is just TV for stupid people. It's for the Bush type Republicans. That is what Fox News is. You see it's just disgraceful how way off those numbers are. You have a liberal news outlet like MSDNC that's putting Trump way ahead of Nikki Haley. But on Fox News, it's supposed to be a conservative network. They have Haley ahead of Trump.
Oh.
How are they that far off? The two networks that far off? It's not even close. Well, this is the whole calling Arizona with 5% in or whatever it is, and refusing to call Florida for Trump at 99%.
Right.
It's all happening again. That's what this is.
It's crazy. With all these polls and stuff that are going on, and you can't believe them half the time because of who they're coming from, but only 18% say that Biden's policies help them personally, and 43% said that their policies hurt them personally, while 40% say that Trump's policies help them, of course, personally, and 25% say they hurt them. I would like these people to sit there and tell me how Trump's policies hurt them. Please leave me some comments in here and tell me, how did they hurt him? Because you got more money in your paychecks. Your gas prices were down to $1.86 a gallon. The taxes were lower. More job growth. And if you idiots want to believe Joe Biden's job numbers, you're idiots, because they have not created 13 million jobs. People going back to work from COVID is not creating a job. You have to open companies up to create jobs.
Yeah, and in addition to that as well, to add to what you're saying, people probably are getting more jobs under Biden because they have to get second and sometimes third jobs to pay for all this bullshit stagflation that has come because of his disastrous policies. It's a very misleading number, and none of these people really believe that Trump's policies hurt them. They're just parroting what they hear on CNN and MSDNC and in some cases Fox News. That's just what they're just parroting it. Liberals do not have any critical thinking skills. The people that are so far left that they don't believe what's right in front of their faces. They lack critical thinking. You can make them believe anything if you say it enough times.
Oh, most definitely. And that's every day. And that's why you hear the same thing from CNN, NBC, MSNBC, all those stupid shows, and even that idiot View. And if you listen to them, that's
your favorite show, Charlie. That's your favorite show. You're a big Joy Behar fan. And who do you like more? Who do you admire more, Joy Behar or Whoopi Goldberg? I know it's close for you.
They could all burn in hell for but these people sit there and believe it. But if you notice, if you listen to each one of them, their wording is exactly the same. It's like they're given a script by the Democrats.
Well, did you see that compilation video where it was the exact same script? Like it would show CBS News and ABC News and CNN, NBC, where it was all the same script. They were all saying the same exact thing, word for word. It's Mockingbird Media. They have their marching orders. It's all coordinated. It's all coordinated. Our media is government-owned media.
Oh, most definitely. And this is why Brendan and I are doing these shows, to get the truth out to people and not what these lame news media people tell you. I mean, if you want to believe them, you're stupid enough, you're idiots to believe that. Believe it. But they're not going to tell you the truth. They're going to tell you what they want you to hear. And it's just brainwashing. That's all it is. And they get this sunk into your head, and you sit there and nobody else can be right because you heard it on these stations. Well, I'm sorry to tell you, they're lying to you. And if you want to talk to me about this, leave me a comment there, and I'll sit there and I will show you the truth, because we have the proof, we have the facts that Joe Biden being corrupt. Even his own son said he received that money from China. He was also involved in his business dealings. It came from Hunter Biden's testimony himself and from his brother James Biden. So now tell me how he's not corrupt when his brother and his son say he was involved.
Conspiracy theorist, Charlie. You're a conspiracy theorist.
Oh, yeah. Every conspiracy that these idiots have said have came true.
Yep.
And if you don't believe me, tell me which conspiracy is still out there, and I will prove you wrong. That it's fact. Everything that we've had about Biden are facts. The Biden crime syndicate family needs to go down. But with the weak Republicans that we have in there right now, all they do is hold hearings. They hold hearings. They subpoena paperwork, and they don't hold anybody accountable. This is the reason why we do these videos. This is why we do these live streams, to get the truth out to you, because this election is so important, because if we lose this election, you can damn well guarantee we're going to lose this country.
Yeah, this really is the last stand, I believe. That's why, as you said, that's why we do this. We don't make any money off this. Neither me or Charlie make any money off this. It would be nice if we did.
Yeah.
But it's the fact that we're at a point now that this election is so important. We can't afford to lose. There is no substitute for victory. So we're trying to get everybody as much information as possible. We're trying to, more than anything, motivate you to go out and vote. Because that's the only way we lose, is if we don't vote. If we go out and vote, we're going to win a landslide victory. That is a fact, regardless of how they try to steal this election. It will be a landslide victory if we all do our job and go out and vote.
Absolutely. And if you go back and watch my videos, and you see, I tell you on every one of my videos, get out and vote. Get your friends, your family, your neighbors. Text somebody. Ask them, are you registered to vote? If they are not, help them. If they don't know how to register to vote, help them get registered. If they can't make it to a polling station, pick them up, give them a ride. If anybody needs a ride around where I live, call me and I'll give you a ride. It's not a problem, but we need this because there's no time to sit back and relax and say, well, Trump's got this in the bag, so I'm not going to go vote. No, that doesn't happen. We have to get out and vote, everyone that you can. And there's some people out there that are too brain dead to see the truth, and they still vote for Democrats. And I don't get it, why they do it, because I can show them the proof that how corrupt the Democrat Party is. And trust me, I was Democrat up to 4 years ago. I actually voted for Obama. Don't crucify me on this one, but I voted for Obama on his first term. Then I saw how racist that pig was and the division that he caused in this country. Of course, I did not vote him for a second time. But this is, and then after that is when I switched, a couple years after that, I switched back over to Republican. I was a Democrat for 32 years. And I I finally woke up to see the real corruption in the Democrat Party.
Yeah, and one thing I want to, I've said this before, but I want to really drive this point because you mentioned you don't want people to think, Trump's got this in the bag and we all sit out. I don't care if Trump is the only name on the ballot. This is for, primary or whatever, but, because chances are he's going to be the only name on the ballot for the primary. The worst thing we could do is fall asleep at the wheel. Even if Donald Trump is the only name on that ballot, you still go out and cast your ballot for Donald Trump. We cannot take any chances. We did that with the midterms. The midterms in 22. We listened to networks like Fox News too much, telling us that there was going to be a massive red wave, and too many people stayed home, and there wasn't much of a red wave. We won some important races, but we definitely underperformed. So my point is, do not fall asleep at the wheel. Go out and vote no matter what happens. It's too important to sit out.
Yeah, we're not going to be sitting there and we're not going to talk a red wave. Everybody was pushing that red wave deal back then. We're going to win. Not going to be a red wave. We're not going to talk about red waves. We're just going to win. And that's why we sit there and we ask you guys to get out and vote. That's why we do our videos. That's why we do these live streams.
Yeah, and another thing for everybody listening, don't pay too much attention to the polls. That is also something that's going to get us in trouble. Of course, the polls look good for us so far, and I'd rather be ahead in the poll than behind. But we do have to treat this like we're 10 points down. I know you guys have heard me say that before, but I'm going to keep driving that point. We need to play this like we're 10 points down. There is no excuse for not going out and voting.
And I just got a text from Trump, and it's telling everybody, thank you, thank you, thank you. Victory over the corrupt cabal that has captured our nation will be our ultimate revenge, and I only have you to thank for it, of course. Thank you. You're welcome. And he'll be addressing the nation shortly to discuss his victory. And remember that crooked Joe Biden is bankrolled by the liberal billionaires who want our country to fail, and he is right on that. And if we're going to defeat him, it will all come down to all of us supporting him. And that's what it's got to do. We have to support him because we cannot afford it. We cannot afford, because if you see what's happening right now, if we lose this, everything that you see, gas prices, food prices, and they're talking about inflation and stuff. And inflation is going back up. Gas prices are going back up. Food prices are still going up. But these liberal idiots sit there and think because something goes down a couple pennies, that means inflation is dropping. It's not. It's still increasing. The spending that Joe Biden is doing illegally, for one, and given these tax breaks, so-called, to these college loans, is costing us money. The more that he spends on that illegally, against the Supreme Court's orders, is costing us money, which causes inflation to rise.
They're buying votes. That's the whole point behind the student loan debt forgiveness.
Exactly.
It's all about buying votes because there are too many idiots that go to college that are book smart but have no common sense whatsoever. There's no such thing as free money. No such thing as free money. Somebody is paying that debt. It's going to be the taxpayers. So you as a college student are not only going to be paying your debt back, you're going to be paying everybody else's debt back. And the people that, all these blue collar workers, these truck drivers, these iron workers who don't have student loan debt because they decided to go and work with their hands instead of, going to school and getting in debt. Well, now they're in debt if all this passes. This is what people just don't see. You're not only as a college student going to be paying your own debt back, you're going to be paying others. I'm a college student myself. When I'm done, I want to pay my debt and be done. I don't want to be paying for some blue-haired, gender-confused freak over in California. It's learned about gender queer studies. I want to be done.
Oh yeah, I don't blame you a bit.
It's the truth though. I mean, it's funny, but it's not funny because that's exactly what's happening, and that too many of these people are too stupid to understand there's no such thing as free.
Exactly, and you think, and you're going to sit there and say, well, he's wrong because I'm not paying nobody else's back. Yes, you are. You buy a bottle
through taxes.
Yeah, You buy a bottle of pop, you're paying tax on that pop. You buy some clothes.
And watch after this, if he gets his way and forgives all this student loan debt that they want to forgive, quote unquote forgive. Watch how much your grocery prices go up. Watch how much gas prices go up. Watch how much everything goes up. Do you really think the government is going to loan somebody money to go to school and not want that money paid back? These are the same people that rape you on taxes every single year. You think they're just going to let people go to college for free? Thousands and thousands of dollars worth of education, and they're not going to want that money back? Come on. And really, it's millions and billions if you add up all the student loan debt that's throughout the country. It's just want to bang my head against the wall with some of these people, man.
Well, my son alone.
It's common sense.
My son alone, and just what he has left, and he's not even done yet. What he has left, he's at $75,000. We've already paid off $65,000 of it. So, and he's not even done yet. This is 2 masters and a bachelor's, and he's not even done with his PhD yet, and he's not getting forgiveness.
Yeah. I'd hate to see what I owe. I haven't, because of course you don't have to pay on it while you're in school. Right. So I would hate to see. I would hate to see what I have right now. But it is what it is. It's not fair to the people that decided to go and work instead of getting an education and getting themselves in debt to pay people like me pay our debt. Nobody made us go to college. We went to college on our own. Why should somebody else be paying our debt? I'm definitely not looking forward to paying all this debt back.
Exactly.
But you know what? It is what it is. It's a loan. It's like paying your mortgage. It's you pay it. You pay it. It is what it is.
It is. But now when he's talking about gas prices, anybody in chat, let me know what you guys pay for regular gas. Because I just went out and my stupid myself just went out and bought another truck. And I went back to diesel. Just
I saw 369 in at the Speedway in Uniontown today.
Was that regular? No kidding. Dude, It's going up.
And I think diesel was 455.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yes.
Brett, what do you pay for your diesel for your truck? Let me know what you do, what you pay. Because I haven't for a while because I just got my truck yesterday. So
he pays a lot because he drives like an asshole the entire time. Burns all that diesel.
And I know he had to do luck because he pulled his golf cart up the camp the other day. I saw. So how much you pay, Brett? I hope you're still on here. Now we got polls closing at 8 o'clock here. Oh, they should be closing. Oklahoma, Tennessee, Maine, Massachusetts, Alabama, Texas is on Newsmax right now. So hopefully we'll be sitting something soon for that.
Yeah, I'm flipping back and forth between Fox and Newsmax, seeing what everybody's saying here, even though I hate giving Fox any ratings, freaking communists.
Yeah. So we should be getting some results here soon for this. So we'll find out what goes on here in a little bit. So, but let me know what you guys are paying in gas. Let us know in chat because that'll give us some kind of history between now and January when whoever takes over, and we'll see what gas prices do between now and then. Between now and actually November. And this should wake people up because under, let's see, North Carolina was 69% was for Trump, and I had 30-some% for Haley. So she's getting.
And Trump is knocking the shit out of Haley in Texas.
She's getting her ass handed to her in all the states.
Yeah, really. Texas is probably the biggest blowout so far. I didn't get to see the exact number count.
Oklahoma has declared Biden the winner already. Tennessee declared Biden the winner already with 0% in. Texas, nothing yet on Trump or Haley. 0% in. Like I said, we might not get no numbers for that for like a half hour or 45 minutes or so.
There were some numbers. There were some numbers up for Texas. That's why I was just saying Trump has a pretty big lead in Texas. I'll tell you what the numbers are when they come back around here.
Yeah, mine's not showing anything right now. So
yeah, Virginia, Trump won. We know that he got 235,188, and Haley 116,313, and that 59% of that votes in.
Vermont don't have a lot of voters. Virginia now, Trump's at 64%,
No.
208,401, and man, Newsmax moves through these too quick. 89%, of course. Alabama, 95% for Trump, only 61 votes, 1%. 3% and 2 votes for uncommitted. Alabama, 97% for Biden with 36 votes and 1 for Phillips. So we're getting some numbers here. Let me go over to live so they can watch these for themselves.
Okay.
And I don't have to turn the voice on so we can still talk. So we can see the numbers when they come up. Let me take off this banner so we can.
Yeah, I'm about to say I don't think they can see the numbers too good with the banner.
Yeah, let me get that off of here, and you can see the numbers there.
So North Carolina, Trump won 3. He has 31,915 votes. Haley has 10,618 with 4% of that vote in.
Only 4%? Okay.
Yep. These are Fox numbers, of course. Like I said, I'm alternating between Fox and Newsmax. That's the one thing I don't like about Newsmax. Like you said, they run through the numbers a little too quick.
And I'm not catching them, so that's a
Yeah,
whole.
that's.
Okay, I had to blow my nose there for a second. So we're getting some numbers here, and hope you guys are seeing the same. And I will be getting some advertisements out for our next poll. We got a little time between them. Like I said, it's on the 12th for the Democrats abroad. Democrats abroad. They're voting so they can fix those elections. And then we got Georgia, which Georgia has 108 delegates for Democrats and 59 delegates for Republicans. And depending on how many Trump gets tonight, he'll be coming close with that. Oh, we also have Hawaii that night. Let's see, that's on the 12th. We've got Democrats abroad, Georgia, Hawaii. Oh, wait, we got Mississippi, Northern Mariana Islands, which I've never heard of. They have 6 delegates. Mississippi's got 35 for Democrats, 40 for Republicans. And we've got the state of Washington with 92 Democrat delegates and 43. So numerically, Trump could pull this off in a couple of days.
Why the hell do all these islands get the vote? They don't contribute anything to the homeland. Why do they get a say in anything?
On the 16th, we've got Guam.
No, they're a territory. They're not even a state.
Yeah, they got 9 delegates in Guam. Then on the 19th, we've got Arizona, Florida, Illinois, Kansas, Ohio. That's another big night that we're going to be watching. So I'm hoping all you guys will join us for all of our primaries. And this is our biggest night, of course, other than the general election. But I hope you guys join us for these primaries and watch these counts as they come in because they're so important. And there's not one that's no more important than the next. I mean, you can have like this Guam. it's just as important as Kansas or Ohio or any of them. Every vote counts. And that's what we got to show these people, that this is what we're here for. And then we're serious. We're going to take this country back. We're going to get it back to the free country that it is, or supposed to be, not with the Democrats in charge. They're making this a dictatorship.
Yeah. Hey, I want to respond to the chat real quick. There's an interesting comment here from someone that goes by Harold Ernest Goodwill. He says, Haley will wait to drop out until SCOTUS rules on presidential immunity. I could actually buy that. That is another big case that's going to come before the Supreme Court. It's actually, in my opinion, a bigger case than the ballot dispute, whether they could kick him off the ballot or not. I think the presidential immunity case is going to be even bigger. The Supreme Court needs to rule in Trump's favor when it comes to presidential immunity. If they rule in Trump's favor, Haley will definitely be gone by then if she's not before that.
Oh, I can believe that. I can believe
Yeah,
that. And, thank you, Harold. I'll bet you might be right. Am I right? Yeah, Harold. Okay. You might be right. She's being backed by Democrats, and she doesn't care whose money they spend.
Guam, Samoa, and other island territories are heavy military installations and home bases for military members. Okay, that makes more sense. I did not know that.
Thank you for sharing that, because I did not know that.
Yeah, so it's a lot of military voting is what I would assume that means. So that makes more sense. I thought it was just, people, like us, just that's their home essentially, like they're natives to Guam and they're voting in our election. I'm like, what? How does, that just seemed odd to me. I think it's odd that Hawaii. I don't think Hawaii should be a state, in my opinion. I think they should be a territory if they want to own it. It's just weird to me you could vote in a presidential election when you really don't contribute anything to the homeland. That's just my opinion. Many will probably disagree with that, and that's fine, but that's just how I see it. But the Guam and Samoa having a heavy military presence, that makes sense.
Well, Hawaii also, remember, they do pay United States taxes, and they are one of the biggest tourist islands there is.
Right.
So they give some back as far as that goes. I don't know how much industry they have in Hawaii. I've never been to Hawaii. I can't take that plane trip. But hopefully when Harold said that these military members see how bad Biden treats the military here, how he's depleting our warfare, our weaponries, giving all the weapons and stuff in Afghanistan to terrorists. And hopefully they see that and they vote for Trump in this election. And thank you, Harold, for sending that and letting us know that. That was good to know, since we got Guam coming up and the islands are coming up here. Samoa coming up too. So, yeah, we learned something today.
Yeah.
So we're still waiting for some numbers. What do we got coming up here? At 8:30, we got Arkansas closing, and we should have more of Texas here soon. It's 11 after, and I haven't seen anything. They took off Massachusetts. Vermont. Trump is ahead by 635 votes against Haley, and Newsmax is just blinking off and on. And that's not my computer this time.
Yeah. Trump wins Alabama. So did Biden. I'm not seeing numbers yet. Trump got 96 as of now.
Oh, I can't get.
Is that it?
Who is Stein? Let's be on it. Oh, that's the governor.
Yeah, he's running for governor, and he's the Democrat running in North Carolina. I don't know if he's the incumbent, honestly. I'm not familiar with who the governor is down there currently.
I'm not sure either, but
Texas, Trump is at 169,578, and it went away from Haley's numbers. Trump was at 73%. Haley was at 20-something, I believe.
Texas, 79% for Trump, 15% for Haley is what I'm showing right now.
Okay.
that's. I didn't get to see the percentage it was in, but she's getting her ass handed to her on that too.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's not even close.
Ted Cruz got 87%, and the Democrats are trying to pour money into Texas to beat Cruz out.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Ted Cruz, honestly, but he's definitely better than the alternative. So
some guy Lopez was going against him.
Yeah.
And he was showing like 7%.
I don't know. I just, some things about Ted Cruz I just don't trust. I feel like he could be. I feel like he could be a guy stab you in the back.
Trump is at 95% uncommitted at 3%.
Oklahoma. Yep. He just won Oklahoma.
Oh, yep. They just brought it up. Projected winner by Oklahoma. You saw that on the screen there. And we'll see a lot more here soon. We should be getting some more of Texas in here, but as you saw, Alabama has declared Trump the winner.
We're 17 minutes away from next polls closing.
Maine is projecting Trump the winner with 0% in. I don't know if you're showing the same or anything.
What state was that for?
That was Maine. North Carolina, of course, projected him a winner with 4% in.
I haven't seen anything on Maine yet.
No?
No, not yet. I don't know how they haven't declared Biden the winner in Iowa, for Fox. He's 97% of the votes in. He has like 90.
Only Democrats.
Yeah. Well, he has 95% of the vote. It's like it's you have 95% of the vote with 97% in. That's over. I don't know how they call some of these races and don't call some others.
But that makes no sense because the Iowa one is only for Democrats. So he's going to win no matter what.
Okay, Trump's leading in Massachusetts. 1% of the votes in. He has 300. Haley has 101. So counting for that just started, I'm assuming.
Okay, I'm back. I'm on a commercial break for another 2 minutes here, so I won't get any numbers.
It's okay, Charlie. I got you, bud.
All right, you handle it, man.
I got it.
Hey, guys, chat please. I didn't see any gas prices yet. Let me know what you guys are paying for gas. And whatever states you guys are from, let me know what your taxes are like. Here in PA, they suck. We have one of the highest gas tax ever. And I can't remember the percentage when I was a highway inspector. And part of that money goes to construction. Well, where's all this money in so-called build back better infrastructure bullshit?
It's over in Ukraine.
Exactly, because we're not seeing any of that money as far as road work goes here in Pennsylvania because our roads are still for shit.
And Pennsylvania's been this way for as long as I can remember. But it's mainly a Democrat state. The only Republicans we get in there are rhinos. We get the Tom Corbett's that are lousy. Those are the only Republicans we seem to get here. Pennsylvania is basically South New York. The way it's run, it's a disaster here. Honestly,
this is one place you guys do not want to live if you don't want to pay high taxes.
No. You could just make a 30-minute drive south to West Virginia, though.
Oh, yeah.
Make a lot more sense.
Great pace. But problem is with West Virginia is they pay tax on clothes. We do not.
Hey, that's not a deal breaker to me.
No, because their gas prices are a hell of a lot lower. Because you said $3.69 you saw here the other day.
Yeah. I just saw that today. And another good thing about West Virginia, though, no taxes on firearms.
Really?
Yeah, they removed that a couple of years ago.
I've not bought one in West Virginia yet because then you have to transfer to an FFL dealer here.
Well, that's only if you buy a handgun. If you buy a rifle, you don't have to do that.
Oh, really?
Nope. Okay. Yeah, a handgun you have to buy here in state. I mean, you could buy it out of state, but it's a pain in the ass getting it all transferred. Rifle, you don't have to do that.
Right. I bought all mine from PA. So, but you said
I bought some rifles down there. Yeah, $369 is what I saw today.
So one
for
of the
regular.
one of the cheapest prices I'm seeing here in West Virginia are $3.20. So you're talking
Yeah, that's
9 cents difference per gallon.
yeah, yeah.
Tell me
That's
what you guys are paying in chat, please, and I'm getting different prices in West Virginia and places that I got to go for fuel. Let me see what diesel is. Right now, diesel in West Virginia is $3.87,
and it was $4.55 what I saw in Uniontown today. So it's a significant difference. Our taxes here are absolutely horrendous. I think we're either the second or the third. We have the second or third highest gas tax in the nation, only behind California and possibly New York, I believe.
I'm trying to find a gas station here that has diesel to show me what the prices is, and I'm running out of luck here. They're showing me gas prices, but a lot of people aren't posting the diesel prices.
I would say probably $4.50 is probably the average throughout Pennsylvania.
Yeah, $4.55 is what I'm showing at the Exxon. So,
yeah, that's what I saw today too. Was $4.55.
Okay,
so
prices are outrageous. The prices are going up even more, and we need to get the prices down. That's another reason why this election is so important, because Trump did these things. If you guys remember when Trump was in office, that he had gas prices or the barrel prices down to minus $32 or some change. They were paying for the oil. We didn't have to pay. We were under on the barrels. So this is how Trump does things, and this is what needs to be done again, because you have Joe Biden that's taking oil out of our reserves and selling them to China, and making our prices go up. He could right now ban Russian oil from the United States, and our prices could go down. But he doesn't want to do that because it would piss off his money laundering operation. So we have to flip the bill for higher gas prices, higher food prices, and everything. And people don't think that that the big corporations are raising their prices because they want to. It's not because they want to. No. Because they have to justify the fuel cost and everything that they do. So the prices are going to go up. This economy is a world of shit.
Yeah, and it's not just fuel. This all started with Biden shutting down the Keystone XL pipeline. Now, that affects the cost of everything. It's not just gas prices, because every single thing you purchase comes in on a truck. So if the company that's bringing in your food to the Walmart is paying more in fuel, well, they're charging Walmart more to deliver their food, deliver their product, and Walmart's charging you more to buy the products on the shelves. This is just, and I'm the furthest thing from an economic expert, but it's just, that sounds pretty simple to me. You completely shut down a pipeline that runs all the way through our country. You start dumping our oil reserves. You start importing oil from the Middle East. Meanwhile, you're giving Russia a pipeline. You do all this, prices are going to go up because we're having oil shipped in from overseas. It's common sense. If we drill for oil right here, oil and gas prices will go down, because the further something has to travel, of course, the more money it's going to cost.
Right, and stuff comes by train.
Yeah, that too.
It's got to go by that, but they're also buying oil from Venezuela, the next dirtiest country next to China. China has the worst emissions in the world.
But we're so concerned about the climate.
Exactly. But we're going to buy from countries that don't care about the climate and the bullshit climate change that they keep pushing for money laundering operations again for the Democrat Party.
Yeah, and we do it way cleaner than these other nations do.
Oh, China builds more coal plants.
Yeah,
and they're shutting ours down.
Yeah, it's all about weakening America. It has absolutely nothing to do with the climate. Every time you hear Green New Deal, It's really to make other countries like China and Venezuela rich and to make us poor. Like, who wants to rely on China for our energy? It's just unbelievably stupid.
And what was it? 4 years ago, we were energy independent because of Trump.
Yeah.
And now we are energy dependent on other countries. And they're foreign.
We're dependent on our biggest foe. We're dependent on China, our biggest foe. We should not be depending on China for anything as long as the Chinese Communist Party is in power. We really shouldn't be relying on another country for anything that's essential. You know what I mean? No reason we cannot be energy independent. No reason at all.
Efficient country if we wanted to.
Yeah, we really could be. And I'm not advocating for this, but we could be. We really could be isolationist if we really wanted to be. We could absolutely do everything here. I'm not advocating for that, as I said, but we could.
We could be, and when we are an energy independent country, we are selling stuff to other countries, and we sell it to them cheaper than what we're buying it for from China and Venezuela. And people don't see that as the problem, and because they're idiot liberals.
Yeah, and this is the whole thing with the EVs, the electric vehicles. How are those batteries made? Where are those batteries made in all these Teslas? China.
Yep.
And the whole reason they want people to drive electric vehicles is for when they decide to shut off the power grid, nobody's going anywhere. That's the whole reason. You can't do that with a gas-powered vehicle. You can't just shut off the vehicle. You could do it with an EV, though. That is the whole reason for this electric vehicle, Green New Deal, climate Nazi bullshit.
Well, this electric vehicle bullshit. Did you see? I just saw a compilation the other day that all these EV vehicles are burning up, exploding. Even these little electric scooter things that they have now, that they're burning up, and they're not even on. There was a parked one right in front of this car, and this thing just burst into flames. Fire shot out the sides of this little scooter, caught another car on fire, and they were parked. And the person wasn't even there. They were in the store or something, and their scooter caught on fire. So this so-called electric vehicles they suck. And you know that the cobalt that they use for these batteries are mined in China also.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not. It's all an illusion. It's not any better for the environment. If anything, it's probably worse. These people, these idiots that stand out there and say, save the planet, go green. These people don't stand for anything, because every single thing you own, what's one thing we all own that there are minerals in that were mined? It's in everybody's cell phone.
Oh yeah.
It's just it's just about everything you could think of. Just about everything you could think of. There are minerals that were mined to make that product. It's just about everything. Whether they boycott it, no. They don't stand for anything. It's all to be part of a group. That's all I can really say. It's all to be part of a group. They don't actually believe in anything.
No, let me know what you guys think in chat. Do you believe that climate change is real? Now, I'm 56 years old. I've been through a few winters, and there's no change from when I was a little kid to now in the climate. It's just as cold, just as snowy, just as rainy. The temperatures are the same. I mean, I remember being little when temperatures were 100 and some degrees, and snow was above our vehicles, but we still had to go to school. Nowadays, if it sprinkles, they cancel school.
I'll tell you, Charlie, I believe in climate change. The climate changes 4 times a year: spring, summer, fall, winter.
Exactly.
That's climate change. That's all there is to it.
Exactly right. Because it changes. You cannot predict it, and I don't care what you say. These weather people guess. and I can be just as good as them. I can go outside and look out and say, well, yeah, it could possibly rain or not. Or the wind could blow or maybe not. And, you know, they're 50-50 right all the time. There's no way they're going to predict that rising levels of whatever, the glaciers are melting and all that crap, and the climate has changed. There's no proof of it. They're just telling you this to make you believe this, to get your money from it. And you donate to these people like idiots, and there's no proof of it.
And worst case scenario, they come out with studies like, you know, if we don't do anything, if we don't stop polluting the air, as they say, the oceans will rise like a quarter of an inch over the next 50,000 years.
Right.
Even if that's true, there's a good chance the Earth isn't even around in 50,000 years. Even if it is, every single one of us is going to be long dead at that point.
Right.
You know, so it's just, you know, they'll figure out a problem to maybe deal with that sometime in the future. But they're trying to they're creating a problem that's not even there. But even if you want to believe a little bit of what they're saying, they're rushing solutions that aren't even, you know, solutions. They're causing more harm than they are helping. It's the whole electric vehicle thing. We haven't completely perfected electric vehicles, but let's make it mandatory that everybody must own one. Let's phase out gas-powered vehicles by the year 2030. It's just too quick. We got about a minute and a half till next polls close.
Okay, we got Newsmax projects Trump the winner in Virginia, North Carolina, Alabama, Tennessee, Oklahoma, and who else is that? MA. Who's it? What's MA?
Massachusetts?
Is that what the Massachusetts is?
MA? That'd be my guess.
ME.
Yeah, that'd be MA.
ME.
Oh, ME.
Yeah, Missouri? No. Who else is close? They said ME. ME.
Maine.
Did they go with ME?
That would be my guess. That's the only other state I can think of.
Okay, I had a brain fart there for a second. So we got 6 out of 16 so far, Trump winning. So we've closed out Vermont, Virginia. Now Alaska is Republican only. North Carolina, Alabama, Maine, Massachusetts, Oklahoma, Tennessee. We still haven't got all those back yet. And then Arkansas is closing what, now?
30 seconds.
Okay. Hold on. Handle this, Brendan. I got to go get my water.
I got you. All right, so we're 20 seconds from next polls closing. Let's see what we got here. Ten seconds. All right, let's see what we got here. Polls are closing right now. Getting an update here. Let's see. Okay, the Arkansas race between Trump and Haley, too close to call. That's 40 delegates on the line. Between Biden and Dean Phillips in Arkansas, 31 delegates on the line, still too close to call. American Samoa, which is 6 delegates on the Democrat side, too early to call. Trump has won Tennessee. He has 63,407 votes. Haley has 15,578, according to Fox. I don't know if you said Tennessee before. I just now saw that they declared Trump the winner, and they're declaring Trump the winner in Tennessee on NBC as well. Texas, Trump is dominating, 575,559 votes. Nikki Haley, 160,709 votes. Trump's running away with Texas.
We'll let them watch some numbers here. Well, we're going to go to a commercial, I think. So, yeah, we're going to go to commercial. So, we'll come back to them. And in a second, I had to get me some more water. I was running out. I ran out of pump.
Let's see here. Vermont's still close too close to call between Trump and Haley, according to NBC.
That's right. Stephen changed his hoax. Stephen, did you mention that already?
No, go to West Virginia for gas. Gas too expensive in PA.
Exactly right.
Yep. And climate change is a hoax. Yes.
Hell yes. If you people want to waste your money and send them to the Democrats, that's up to you. But I'm not wasting my money on that stuff because, like I said, I'm 56 years old and the climate hasn't changed a bit from when I was a kid to now.
Science denier.
Why would you waste your money on something that they cannot prove to you? No one can prove it to you. And a lot of these people and these kids are sitting there saying, oh, it's real and we're having more tornadoes. Well, how the hell would you know? You've only been alive for 10 years or 15 years, whatever your age is. You don't know that. It's no different.
Science denier. You are, Charlie. Science denier.
Because anybody can write down a thesis or that theory on paper, and it doesn't prove a damn thing.
I bet you're one of those crackpots that don't believe the 2020 presidential election was on the up and up.
Oh, yeah. It was fair as all could be.
Yeah.
Cancel, voting and bring them back the next day and finding ballots right out of the blue in the middle of the night. Can't tell me that's not.
CNN told me it was the most free and fair election in our nation's history. I don't think they would lie to me about that, Charlie.
Oh no, never on CNN. You got to believe everything those fucktards say. These idiots, I'll tell you what.
We got about 25 minutes till next.
I do watch these shows because of watching, and getting all the news out there and trying to get stuff.
Yeah.
But it's just, it's hard to watch because I know they're lying.
Oh, it is. I told you who I watch every morning. I watch Morning Joe on MSNBC every morning. Every one of those people, oh God, they're terrible. They're terrible. But that's what you have to do if you want to get to the truth. You want to get the whole picture. You can't just watch people you agree with. You have to watch people that are full of shit too. Like I know everything they say on Morning Joe. They're all full of shit. But it's the one interesting thing about MSNBC in particular. You could really tell how things are going if you watch them because they're so emotional on that channel. Like you should have seen Rachel Maddow the night that the Supreme Court ruled in Trump's favor. I think that was last night or the night before. I can't remember exactly.
Night before.
But watch her and Joy Behar, man. Oh God, like you could really tell the way the tide is going, watching MSNBC. I mean, everything they say on there is bullshit, but it does really paint a picture for you of the direction things are going. And the direction things are going is good.
If you guys ever are very bored, just sit there and check out CNN and MSNBC and all these idiot liberal sites, and you'll see the difference between the truth, what we give you, and what they put out. And because you can just look up online and find the truth out for yourselves. And they don't think you're going to do that because the liberals that listen to them don't do their own research.
Yeah, and they don't make it easy. They don't make it easy to find the truth either. You really got to dig for the truth. And
Arkansas,
honestly, I hate saying it. There too many people are too lazy and don't want to do their own research. That's the problem we have, because we're currently in an information war. So it's important to do your own research and come to your own conclusions.
Most definitely. So let's listen in to see what they have to say for a second.
Right.
There's 2 states where the polls have closed and he has not been declared the winner yet. Vermont is one where Nikki Haley's had a small lead up there in New England. It's too close to call right now. Texas is interesting because it hasn't been called yet because only 17% is in. But among that 17%, Bianca, Donald Trump has a lead of 73% to 21% in the great state of Texas. So it's not called yet, but he's got a big, big early lead.
Almost a foregone conclusion. 161 delegates up for grabs in Texas. And the other state, obviously, that we're looking at out west, it will be a late night in California there, as well as
top of the next hour, by the way, Colorado and Minnesota in the Midwest to the west, from Minnesota to Colorado. So a couple more states coming at the top of the hour.
That's right. And Colorado obviously had the ballot issue where he was cleared to be on the ballot by Supreme Court. Speaking of California, though, our correspondent Addison Smith has been tracking things in San Diego, speaking to voters. He's at one of the watch parties there this evening where the excitement is certainly building. Addison, welcome in and great to see you.
There, you heard that about Texas. That it's just crazy how they're not called that yet.
Yeah, it's a blowout. It's not even close. Fox News is calling Maine for Trump. Trump has 3,052 votes. Haley has 1,145.
Okay, where are we at now? We're at 8:30. Arkansas is in, and I think they called it for Arkansas already for Trump.
Okay, I haven't seen that yet.
9 o'clock, we've got Colorado, Minnesota, and the last polls close in Texas. Well, maybe that's why they're waiting for those last polls to close in Texas. And we also have caucuses convening in Utah for Republicans only at 9 o'clock. So there's a couple more there that we're going to be seeing coming in. I see in Maine now it's 61% with 7,942 for Trump. And boy, I hate when Newsmax would slow down on their damn numbers.
Were you as surprised as me to learn that California is not an open primary?
No, I didn't.
You would think of all states, California would be an open primary where you could select whatever ballot you want. No, you got to stick with your party in California.
Well, at least then they can. Hopefully, they're smart enough in California, but I doubt it that they can write in Republicans.
I just ballot. That just surprises me because I figured they would be like New Hampshire, where you could select a Republican ballot or a Democrat ballot, but it's not that way in California. That's surprising.
Well, that's the same way in PA though. During our primaries, we're a party only. You can't choose both.
And I think that's how it should be, honestly.
But California, I believe that the majority of those idiots out there are liberals.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, it depends on what part of California. Northern California is more Republican.
Is it?
But but the rest of the state, yeah.
You get
Northern California is usually Republican.
And Malibu and all those idiots down there, they're all freaking liberals, and they don't know they're asking for more ground.
Well, it's Los Angeles. It's Los Angeles.
So you got a lot of morons out there that don't know what the hell they're talking about.
No, not at all. That's one place I wish would fall into the ocean sometimes. Los Angeles.
MSNBC and MSM are awful liars. You got that right, Stephen. And I hope they go bankrupt. I hope people leave them. But they still have their few hundred idiot liberals that watch them, and I just wish they would go down to prove the fact that they should get in trouble every time they lie. Every time there's a known lie out there, they should be fined like billions of dollars until they straighten up and actually go back to real journalism.
That would bankrupt every news organization in the country, which wouldn't be a bad thing in all honesty. But it's not just unique to MSNBC and CNN.
Vermont is a dead heat.
Really, oh yeah, that's what they're. According to Fox, they're still showing that Haley's ahead, but it's a lot closer. It was right now they have Haley at 11,336 and Trump at 11,196.
Oh, see, I just saw.
I do think Vermont could go either way. I do think Vermont could go either way. It's a weird state.
Right, Newsmax was behind because they didn't show that. Massachusetts is showing Trump at 61%, Haley at 36%. Biden at 85. But they got no votes in New Hampshire either. Or
Did we call Arkansas for Trump yet?
yes, Newsmax did, but they're not showing any numbers yet.
Okay, NBC just did, so I wasn't sure there.
Oh, wow. North Carolina is 90% Biden. That's crazy. And then uncommitted again. There's the governor race. Oklahoma, 2% showing Trump the winner.
All those votes for Biden in North Carolina were in Charlotte and Raleigh.
Oh yeah, Democrats run places.
Yeah, cities.
Yeah, Tennessee 74% for Trump, 23% for Haley. Haley's getting wiped up, just like Dick Morris said that would happen.
Yeah.
But
it'll be a massive victory for her, according to her and these idiots, especially Karl Rove. I'm seeing here on Fox News. I'm doing everything not to punch my monitor. They'll disguise it as a big night for Nikki Haley if she wins just one state, which she very, very well could win Vermont. Like I said, Vermont's a bunch of hippy dippies up there, so it really could go either way.
Trump up on Vermont now, not by much, about 60 votes. I don't know if you're showing anything different.
It's saying plus 140 here. Haley's up.
Oh, see, they just showed Trump was up on Newsmax. So Newsmax is behind a little bit. But did you guys know that judge in Illinois that removed Trump from the ballot she was originally a traffic court judge.
Yeah, I did.
And she has enough nerve to sit there and illegally remove Trump from the ballot in Illinois.
Well, I mean, we shouldn't be surprised. This is the same thing that happened in Georgia with Nathan Wade and Miss Piggy Fannie Willis.
Oh,
it's the same exact thing. This guy didn't prosecute anything more than a parking ticket before this. Now all of a sudden he's doing one of the biggest cases in really the history of the state, if not the biggest case in the history of Georgia, to kick a presidential candidate, the leading presidential candidate, by the way, off the ballot, or to hold him accountable for overturning an election or whatever. It's just it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. This guy should not be anywhere near that case, and that's why him and Miss Piggy Willis are going to be removed. And all the charges should be removed as well, too.
Oh, most
all right,
definitely.
Yep. Okay, Trump won Arkansas. I think we said that already. So it's hard to focusing on multiple networks at the same time because they're calling states at different times, and there's so many states going on right now. So if we say the same state over, maybe 2 or 3 times, we apologize. We're trying to, we're following a lot of networks here, and we're trying to keep everything straight.
Let you guys look at some numbers while we're looking too, so you can see what we're talking about. And this is coming from Newsmax, and Brendan's giving us stuff from Fox and them, and they're showing different numbers. But we're getting to get close here.
Fox and NBC. I got Fox and NBC on here, so I'm looking between those two.
Look at that for Tennessee and for Democrats' side, only 36,000 voters. Trump in Texas has got 297,000, 74% over Haley's 21%.
It's over.
I'd be embarrassed.
Yeah, I guess that's why they haven't called it yet, is because there's a different time zone.
Because they must have a bunch of counties in a different time zones, which we have, 14 minutes yet?
Something like that. Yes. Yeah.
So you guys can see on here what's going on, and we'll let you see all the numbers coming in here, and we'll see what's going on here. Virginia, 327,000 for Trump, 65% and 33%. If this doesn't make her quit, I don't know what will. And if she doesn't, this is all employed by the Democrats.
Yeah. I think it's already clear that it is, because look at the only people that are voting for her. It's the the majority of them are Democrats.
Right, and there's not enough independent voters to put her over the top.
No,
If she
no,
tries
she's
to switch to independent. There's no way.
She's finished. Even under the independent ticket, there's no path to victory for her. You know, like I talked about last time, even Robert Kennedy would wipe the floor with her. There's no scenario where Nikki Haley becomes president. No scenario whatsoever.
In her wild dreams, there might be, but other than that, no. We've still got some Senate races going on. We got Colorado here that 0% because we're talking Colorado's at 9 o'clock, right?
I believe so. Yeah. So we got about 12 minutes.
Yeah, we've got Colorado, Minnesota. The last polls in Texas will close. Caucuses convene in Utah, and that's for Republicans only. That's all going on at 9 o'clock, so we're going to be covering that too. So please don't forget to let me know where you guys are from in chat. Let us know where you're calling in from or where you're tuning in from. And let us know what kind of gas prices we're looking at, where you guys are at. And I know there's some people on X that are in there that we'd like to hear from, and I'm not sure if the comments work in X. I don't know how that works because we're streaming at 6 different places at once. And so I'm seeing how many people are in there. So it's kind of hard. We're on Locals. We are on Rumble and Locals and YouTube and Twitch and Facebook and X all at the same time. I'm trying to get other places so we can get our reach out further to people. If you guys wouldn't mind, go to our Rumble page. Mine is Country Conservative. And follow me. Check out my videos. And also go to Brendan Statler at the Brendan Statler Show on Rumble. Follow him. Check out his couple of videos he got on. It's a new page, so bear with him while he's getting things together. But please follow us. Share our videos with your friends and family. Get the truth out to people. Now, I say this on all my videos at the end. This is what we're here for, to get the truth out to you guys. And we can't do it without your help. This is what helps our channels grow. This is what helps us get our reach out to people, to show people that these lame news media people are not going to tell you the truth, no matter what you look at. They're not going to tell you that. I watch Dan Bongino. I watch Wendy Bell Radio, which Dan Bongino is doing a live feed tonight, too, on the Super Tuesday. So that's going to take a lot of votes or viewers away from us. But we appreciate everybody that comes in to see us. And please don't forget to follow us. If you want to follow us on Rumble too, or Twitter, you can go to Twitter, and mine is Country Conservative on Twitter, and I believe you're Brendan Statler, right?
Yep. Brendan on Twitter.
Yeah.
I'm the Brendan Statler Show on Twitter as well. My handle is Let's Go Brendan _5.
Okay, if you want to go there and follow us on there, and I am under Charlie Brown on Facebook. If you want to go to my Facebook page and follow me there. My YouTube is Country Conservative 1776. I'm also on there, and I do put all my videos, but my main page is Rumble at Country Conservative. Rumble is up and coming, great place. We run Rumble Studio right now for our live streaming, and I believe it does a great job. What do you think, Brendan?
I like it a lot. Yeah, it's been pretty good so far. We had some bugs at first, and there's still some stuff we're trying to figure out. But overall, it's a good platform. Rumble in general has been a good platform. I got kicked off YouTube, so I'm solely on Rumble now. I'm actually surprised they haven't kicked you off, Charlie, because you got kicked off at one point too.
Oh yeah, because I mentioned COVID. And,
yeah, same reason.
2020 election, and they booted my ass.
Yeah, that's the same reason for me was COVID misinformation, what they call, and false assertions that the 2020 election was stolen. What's funny, when one of your videos violates their community standards, they actually send you an email, and that's what both of mine said was COVID misinformation and however they phrase exactly, false assertions that the 2020 presidential election was stolen. It's ridiculous.
That's just as bad as TikTok, that commie company.
Well, they're in China.
Yeah, that commie company, TikTok. If you guys are on there, get away from there. Get over to Rumble. Get a Rumble page. Get it set up. It's free. And you guys can post your own videos on there. Commie company, China, TikTok. They banned me for life because I had my AR-15 in the background hanging. But they're going to let all these kids go over there and start shooting stuff up and almost shoot themselves in the head. I've watched a couple videos on there. And when they're goofing around with guns. But they banned me because I had my AR sitting in the background on my old studio. But they banned me because of that. Fuck TikTok and the Chinese commies. They need banned from the United States, period, and they need off the air. Let me know what you guys think. Guys, use TikTok chat.
NBC has declared Trump the winner in Maine, by the way.
Oh, in Maine? Okay.
Yep.
Well, we're back too. As soon as we get some more numbers going here, I'll bring it back up on live so you guys can see some more numbers. But let me know what you guys think about TikTok. Do you like it? You think it should be banned or no? Do you guys enjoy it? And there's some good videos on there that I like watching, the funny stuff. But there's stuff on there that I don't like because they take all your information that you put into TikTok and it's stored in China. So China has access to all of your information. So when they go to hack people, this is how they're going to do it. So if you guys aren't aware of that, that's what's going to happen. So be aware of your information on there. So let me go back to Newsmax again and show you some stuff here. They're showing Senate primaries now down in Texas. There's Massachusetts for Biden. There's not very many voters coming out for Democrats, and there's a couple of them that for Republicans that aren't too high. It looks like Minnesota. What else we got coming out here? Yeah, Minnesota and all them coming up here in about 6 minutes. You got that, Brendan? Is that 6 minutes?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So we're going to have a lot more numbers coming out here soon. And like I tell you, this is an important election. Everything we do is so important here. And I'm going to play with your screen here for a second, Brendan, and see if I can get a picture-in-picture up. And I got to change this, though, right? I forgot to do this. And it's not coming up, so I can't do that.
Massachusetts, Trump's leading. Looked like 80% to about 20. I didn't get the vote count, unfortunately.
Come on, there.
I'm more interested in Vermont. I wish somebody would show Vermont here soon. I haven't seen Vermont in a while. So are you really upset about TikTok because you know somewhere a Chinese man stole all your videos of you twerking in the bathroom?
Not at all. Oh, let's see what we got here. Oh, go on it. They go off too quick. Newsmax got to quit that stuff because I was putting it on because they were showing pledges. Looks like Trump had 192 delegates pledged. But as soon as I put it on there, of course, they took it right off.
Yeah, that's why I put Fox back on. It moves too quick. You got to catch it as soon as it comes on. So you can't glance over and try to get numbers. You got to be staring at the screen the entire time. So we got 4 minutes till polls close. So see what we got next. Okay.
Okay, we've got Colorado, Minnesota. The last polls in Texas. So Texas should be calling it shortly after they close.
Yeah. especially Trump's lead in Texas. It's massive right now. I would expect the polls to close as soon as, I would expect Trump to be declared the winner as soon as the polls close in Texas. It's not even close at the moment. And Ted Cruz is knocking the piss out of his opponent too.
Yeah.
It's like 98% for Ted Cruz, according to Fox. To 2%. It's just.
I'm on a commercial here. Let's go back here and see if we get any numbers. I know they're still waiting at Mar-a-Lago for Trump to come on. So let me know where you guys are from in chat, where you're tuning in from. We've got a lot more ahead of us, so please stay with us. Don't forget to get to our Rumble pages, Mine a Country Conservative, Brendan at the Brendan Statler Show, and follow us. Check out our videos. Share them with your friends and family. That's why we do these videos, to get the truth out to you people and to get everybody out there to vote. This election is so important. We can't even tell you how important this election is. To get these Democrats out of power at the state, local, and federal levels, we got to wipe them out of total power. That's the only way we're going to get things done in this country and get it back to where it was. Get our freedoms back, so we're not having to worry about losing our First Amendment rights or Second Amendment rights, especially our Second Amendment right with the tyranny of this government right now.
Second Amendment goes, so do all the other rights. Second Amendment is the only right we have that ensures all the others.
Most definitely. And you can see that our right to, I'm going to have a brain fart here, but to a speedy trial, what is that called again? Due process?
Yeah, due process.
Our due processes went out the roof because of January 6th defendants are being locked up without their due processes being violated like crazy. Trump's due processes are being violated with all the false, fraudulent charges that these Democrat-run places are bringing up against him. If these people would have to pay for all these indictments they did against Trump out of their pockets, none of this would be going on. But when they think they have a free check, a blank check that they can write out because of taxpayers' money, they don't have to worry about it coming out of their pocket like Donald Trump's doing. If they had to pay for it, none of this would be going on because it would be their money out and they would be losing it.
No vacations for Miss Piggy.
No, Miss Piggy needs locked up, and I can't wait till the judge comes back, because if he is not a corrupt, crooked judge, all the evidence is there proving they lied on the stand, proving that she used money from her campaign for personal gain, proving she used state money for personal gain when she paid her dillweed of a boyfriend that couldn't even, like Brendan said, do a traffic ticket in court, paying him over $500,000 to be a special prosecutor against Trump. And then they went on vacations and dinners and trips, all kind of trips and stuff together on taxpayer money. Then this judge is going to be corrupt if he does not come back with the right answer. I'm hoping that he does the right thing and follows the law, because it's all
Trump has won Texas.
What's that?
Trump has won Texas, according to NBC, and Fox called it too. Polls just closed. That's what I thought was going to happen. Biden also won Texas on the Democrat side.
Of course.
Colorado's still too close to call.
Okay, I'm going to put
Trump has won Massachusetts as well, according to Fox.
41,000.
Vermont, Trump is now leading by about 296 votes, with 47% in.
Coming in from all of the watch parties throughout the entire nation. Colorado obviously closing now. A historic decision by our Supreme Court yesterday allowed Trump's name to be on the ballot there. And
I'm watching the
Much
numbers.
to the disappointment of Jenna Griswold there.
Yeah, the Secretary of State,
Yeah.
she was practically in tears yesterday as that decision came down. 37 delegates, as you can see, our team doing a great job putting all that together. I'm watching the results that are pouring in state after state on Super Tuesday. Biggest night between now and November in terms of states up for grabs. No results trickling in just yet from Colorado. We'll stay on top of this, obviously, though. Just to recap, Donald Trump, if you're just joining us, has swept the South, has swept, pretty much run the table so far. Virginia, North Carolina early in the night, Bianca, Alabama, Maine, Oklahoma, Tennessee. In Texas, the polls are closed, but we haven't called it yet because there's a lot of votes outstanding, but Donald Trump has a lead of over 50 points. Arkansas called in his favor. Vermont up for grabs. It's been very close, but he's now taken a 2-point lead there. So we're watching all these key states.
I know. And if you have the calculator out, you're going, okay, where are we at? You need 12-15 to secure the nomination. Donald Trump, even if he wins every delegate tonight, wouldn't be mathematically possible, but he's very close, folks, and it will look
He's about a third of the way there now.
for Nikki Haley, yes. And the campaign says if not tonight, obviously this is just the countdown. Very exciting. And obviously, as we said, Colorado just closing moments ago. Our John Glasgow has been talking to voters there. And you know, it was a big win yesterday, the Supreme Court, and a big win for America, John. You know, people were saying that, you know, to take Trump off the ballot was actually the threat to democracy that the left and the Democrats have said.
That we're going to be sitting there watching Colorado and the rest of Texas. But Brendan, you said Texas did declare Trump.
Yeah, NBC did, and so did Fox. And by the way, NBC declared Ted Cruz the winner in his race.
Okay, good. And I mean,
So,
there's
which
something about,
isn't shocking.
well, the Democrats
It's
are
a big
trying to
lead.
push hard to get him, and there's a lot of things about all politicians that you're not going to like, but
Right.
politicians in general are crooked. There's no other way around it, and they do shady stuff. And just look at Nancy Pelosi and all of her insider trading that her and her husband do, and nothing
Oh,
gets
yeah,
done
for sure.
about it. You know, the Democrat Party is a lawless party. They break the laws every time you turn around, and nothing happens. The Republicans try to be a lawful party, but they get nothing done.
Some of them, anyway.
Right. And they don't hold anybody accountable. They don't hold the Democrats accountable. And I don't think you'll never get all the corruption out of D.C. I mean, it's just the way it is. It's the way it's been forever. And I don't think you'll ever clean it up. You can try your best. You can drain the swamp. But you got the next person coming up. And there's always going to be a Democrat Party, a Republican Party, a liberal party, you know, libertarians and stuff. You're never going to clean up until you stop lobbying and make the people that work for us only collect paychecks that we pay them and not collecting bribes off of these what are they called? Oh shoot, I just forgot it again. Off these bribery people. The lobbyists. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's just a legal way of saying a bribe. That's all it is. And until you stop that, and they should not be getting paid extra money to go out and do a speech at a college somewhere. They work for us.
Yeah.
They're there as a representative of the United States or of your state, and they should not be getting paid $200,000, $300,000, just like the Penn Biden Center and them were paying Joe Biden $500,000 to be this fake professor when he plagiarized almost all of his stuff since he was senator, and when he was back in college, he plagiarized most of his stuff. And you're going to pay him $500,000? That's bullshit, because they were using China money to pay him that money. So what are we looking at here? It's still the same stuff going on. I'm not seeing anything about Colorado yet. Are you seeing anything about Colorado?
Nothing I've seen so far, no. It looks like Trump's about to speak soon, is what Fox is saying. I don't know how soon, but
Newsmax was showing Mar-a-Lago a little bit ago. They're supposed to have him on Newsmax. That's why I wanted to get to Newsmax too, to show when he does speak. So let's go back to some numbers so you guys can see some of the numbers that are rolling out here. And there's Mar-a-Lago again, that they're waiting for Trump to speak. We've still got a few polls to close yet. What do we got? We got Colorado and all them just closed. We got at 10 o'clock, we've got the polls in Utah will close, and that's for Democrats only. And then 11 o'clock, we've got California going to close. Voting expected to end in Utah for Republicans. So that's going to be closing here soon.
Email.
So we'll see what happens here shortly. Hopefully we'll get Trump's speech here coming up. At midnight, we got voting ends in Alaska, and that's also for Republicans only. So we'll see what happens. So what do we got now? We've got them showing Vermont again, or Virginia. Trump is blasting her by 50 points. It's crazy. Alabama, there's Trump at 81%, Haley at 16%. That was with 3% in. It's not a lot of votes yet, but Alabama only 2,631 for Biden and 169 for uncommitted. Alaska, like it said, it's not closed yet. And there's so much that we're still looking for. Arkansas, 82% of Trump, 816 votes, only 1% in. So we're seeing a lot of low voting numbers right now, but you're talking only 1%. And this could go on all night with these people coming in and out. And I hope you guys stick with me as long as you can. I know a lot of you guys got to work tomorrow. And we'd like to get to see some of these numbers come in and see how bad Trump destroys Haley. And this is just embarrassing for her. I don't know how people could still float money to her with how bad she is losing. And the one in Vermont, that's the one I want to see too, because they said that she was up, or that he was up, that Trump was up. And that was on Newsmax though. So don't get it wrong. Newsmax is a little behind. They flip their, and you can watch their numbers. They do it so fast. That's why I put it up there for you guys. And I'll talk as we are watching them, because they do it so fast. I can't even get it out before it flips to the next one. So you guys can see for yourself the numbers. And this is so important, because I know Pennsylvania elections here is coming up here on I think it's the 23rd. I think I saw. Let me check my list here, but in April, I think it's April 23rd. I think it's when Pennsylvania is. If I'm not, but we've got a lot more coming up here that we're going to cover them. So we can get the information to this May. Pennsylvania is on April 23rd. There's 159 Democrat delegates, and there's 67 Republican delegates for Pennsylvania. And I said that because that's where I live. But if you let me know where you guys live, I'll tell you where your election is and how many delegates for that state. I got the whole printout right here. So if you guys want it, let me know where you guys are from. And I'll tell you where it's at. And then you can go on there, and Texas is looking at 65% all red. Trump in Vermont, 49%, 15,247 to Haley's 14,000. So, that's still a close race right there. They're not calling it yet.
Yeah, only 52% in Vermont. Trump has 15,220.
Okay.
And Haley only had maybe a few hundred less than that. The numbers went away as I was speaking. It is still a very close race. Trump has won Colorado. Is that Newsmax you have up there?
Yeah, Colorado. Okay, 58%. Good job. He's still up by 20 points on her right now. and that's only
Yep.
9% of the vote. So right now, that's promising. I mean, he won. That's good, but I want to see him just go through the roof there because some of these states are all in on the delegates. If you get more than 50% of the vote or something like that, all the delegates go to you. If it's close, and then they'll divide it. I don't want to see Haley getting any delegates, but I don't think we're going to have a choice because not all states are like that.
Yeah, no, she'll definitely pick up some tonight. There's no way that Trump takes every single delegate. I wouldn't think so anyway.
Right.
But this could still be the beginning of the end. It shouldn't be long before she's out of this race.
Right, and hopefully you're right, and hopefully it'll come. So we're going to commercial break on my end, so I'm not sure what you got going over there.
Just more of the same. It looks like nothing really new. Do we say that Trump won Alabama? I can't remember if we said that or not, but Trump won Alabama.
But thank you guys for sticking with us here. I know it's going to be a late night. As we get all these votes to come in, we're going to be giving them to you. Brendan's giving you to him. Which ones you got up? Fox and who?
MSNBC.
So he's got two of them. I only have Newsmax up, and I've got Fox in the background, so I haven't been paying attention to them back there. I've got enough going on here. I've already got 3 monitors plus that one going on. So I don't want to bring up more because, hell, who knows what's going to happen if I turn on more monitors.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry if I like I said, guys, I'm looking back and forth and looking at both my monitors, trying to look at numbers. I try to be better about making eye contact with the camera, but
Harold told us
stuff's moving so fast tonight, so it's
Harold told us that Trump's up by 2 in Vermont, according to Newsmax.
Yep.
So, are you seeing anything on Vermont yet again?
Last I saw, he was up by a few hundred votes, it looked like, according to Fox. Like I said, it's very, very close. Harold also tells us it is impossible to win all delegates. Some states are winner take all, others are winner take most. I think we said that just a second ago. So yeah, it's I figured it was impossible.
They base it off of percentages. You have to win so many percentage, winner take all, and then if you don't, it's divided up. And thanks, Harold, for that. It's just hard to do. It is hard to get all the delegates, but as long as Trump gets the majority, and we'll see how close he gets to the 1,251 that he needs to take.
He's definitely going to get the. He's definitely going to get the majority of them. That's not even a question. I don't think it's. It really is just seeing how many. To state the obvious, it's just seeing how much he could beat up Nikki Haley and how much he could gain.
That's what I want
tonight, because if he wins a lot of these delegates, I mean, of course it's all variables because we don't know what the end numbers are going to be at this point. But there's a really real chance that this could make it just about mathematically impossible for Nikki Haley to get the nomination after tonight. Almost mathematically impossible, anyway.
I mean, I can go back through after we see tonight, and then I can go because I got all the delegates for upcoming states for the rest of the primaries up till general that shows how many delegates are available, and I could figure out mathematically, after I find out after tonight, to see how many delegates she has compared to what's out there, and to see if she could even come close.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, now I think she have currently only 24 coming into tonight, 24, 27, something like this.
They were showing what delegates were released already tonight.
Yeah, Trump's at 244. I know Trump's at 244 now. I don't even think Haley's at 30. It's not even close.
I can't even get them, so it's hard for me to find out. So let me see if I can look here. Whoa.
Yeah, I know the number's not even close between Trump and Haley when it comes to delegates. Trump has over 200 more than she has. So it's, I think the race is definitely over at this point. This tonight's just going to affirm that even more.
Well, according to Copilot here, Trump is up to 247. And
247.
Nikki Haley is still at 24.
Oh, God.
Well, hell, Ron DeSantis got 9.
Yeah, and he dropped out how long ago after
oh, I'm wrong.
New Hampshire.
They only need 1,215. 1215. I turned the numbers around.
Yeah.
So they only need, Republicans need 1,215 and Democrats need 1,968.
Yeah.
So right now it's what
Trump won Colorado. It looks like Trump won Colorado. I'll get the numbers for that.
Trump headed for a clean sweep on Super Tuesday.
So it's looking like Colorado, Trump got 242,000. God damn, they went quick. Can't even read the number.
Well, here's Texas for you right there.
This was on Fox. They put him up.
And Haley at 22%. That is freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Let's listen in.
Answer to him. And she continues to call Donald Trump an insurrectionist when asked about this after the SCOTUS, as we've talked about. Why can't they let it go? The Supreme Court's decided. We now have him winning. We have him taking Texas here, as you just saw those results. Barack, it's so damaging and legally somewhat offensive to have her continuing to call him an insurrectionist, the leading GOP candidate never charged with insurrection.
And if you agree with that one, people, that is so true. They have never convicted Trump or never tried Trump for an insurrection. FBI has said it's not an insurrection. So you just can't say something and make it true. So for
like I said,
what's that?
Yeah, well, sorry to cut you off, but like I said, one of these live streams we did, the whole narrative of Donald Trump led an insurrection is based off nothing more than opinion. So the most ironic thing about this whole 14th Amendment argument is the fact that they are using the 14th Amendment, the third section of the 14th Amendment, to kick Trump off the ballot, the insurrection clause. But if you read the first section of the 14th Amendment, that is where it talks about the right to due process. So these 14th Amendment cases against Trump are in violation of the 14th Amendment.
Right.
It's just you can't write this stuff. It's ridiculous. I said there is a reason he has not been charged with insurrection. They've indicted him on other bullshit charges. Why haven't they indicted him on insurrection? Why haven't they even charged him with insurrection? Because January 6th was not an insurrection.
Nope, and that's what they keep saying, and they keep saying it. And I'm going to show it to you here because it's no person shall be a senator, representative in Congress, or elector of president and vice president, or hold any office, civil or military, under the United States or under any state who have previously taken an oath as a member of Congress or as an officer of the United States as a member of the state legislation. That was the 14th Amendment, Section 3.
Do you have the whole amendment there?
Yes, I have the whole amendment.
What? Read the beginning of that if you can. Is that just the insurrection clause?
That is just the insurrection part of it. The Section 3 disqualification from holding office clause. Because under a state legislator, executive, or judicial officer of any states to support the Constitution shall have engaged in an insurrection or rebellion against the same, or given aid and comfort to the enemies, which Joe Biden has done that. But Congress may, by vote, or 2/3 of the House, remove such disability.
Okay, and here is the end of the first section of that very same amendment that I was talking about. No state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge the privileges or immunities of citizens of the United States, nor shall any state deprive a person of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor deny to any person within its jurisdiction the equal protection of the laws. So you see Trump's 14th Amendment being violated every single day, and they're using that very same amendment to justify kicking him off the ballot. You know, this is a fascist government we are dealing with here. You know, they understand that they cannot win a fair election, so they're taking their opponent off the ballot. This is what they do in communist nations.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw, but everybody keeps talking about the inflation and all that stuff. And the Biden administration just dropped 38,000 meals. They airdropped them to people that were complicit in Hamas slaughter of Jews in Israel. So what do you think about our own government helping people that back terrorists? Palestine is controlled by the Hamas terrorists. And another reason why this election is so important, because we have the Biden administration helping our enemies, which is a violation of the 14th Amendment. That is giving aid and cover to the enemy. And if you don't see this, you guys are idiots. Because why do you give comfort? And Israel needs the help. Why aren't we doing that? And instead of helping terrorists do this stuff. And this is why I tell you again about this election and why we have to stop this from happening, because our country is being ruined from the inside of our own government. And this is why we got to get the Democrats out of power. I can't stand this anymore, seeing how bad the Democrats are defying the laws of our country and nothing being done about it.
Yeah, it's you know, it's the whole rules for thee, but not for me. You know, we've seen plenty of examples with this with COVID. We weren't allowed to leave our own house or go work and make money. Yet you had people like Gavin Newsom going to the French Laundry in California while businesses, you know, went under. And you know, we've seen this even here in Pennsylvania when Governor Tom Dick with Ears Wolf was governor. You know, all these small businesses had to shut down, and this prick was actually caught on a hot mic saying that I got to put on my mask now for the camera, do a little political theater. But there's still people that were in this state that said we have to listen to what the governor's putting out. We have to follow the governor's orders. It's like, are you freaking kidding me?
Well, his business.
This guy was literally on a hot mic saying that this is political theater. You're still going to follow this guy?
Well, his business didn't shut the doors down at all during COVID.
No, and he could still march with the thugs of Black Lives Matter, the group of burn, loot, and murder. But God forbid you went out and opened your business so you can make money to put food on your table. He could go march with those domestic terrorists in Philadelphia.
But you know what? This thing's never going to change. The Democrats are going to get away with this. And you know what? The White House now admits that they can't cover up America's top disaster any longer. And what is that? His Build Back Better plan has not built back anything. It built back broke. In 2020, millions of Americans are blaming him, Biden, for their financial struggles. Biden spent trillions of dollars over the last few years, but it seems to have done little to turn around America's economic troubles. That's because the trillions of dollars have ruined this country. He has run a deficit up so high to $35 trillion that my kids and your kids will never be able to pay back. They are only paying the interest payments on this money. And by paying the interest payments only on this money, you can never pay off a principal. And if you've ever bought a house or anything like that, you would realize the difference between an interest payment and a principal payment. And if you just pay interest, that principal doesn't go anywhere. That principal stays there. So you could be done paying the interest on this money, but you still got that principal to pay. So this is something that my kids, your kids, my grandkids, everything will see and will never be able to pay back because of Joe Biden and his failures of a policy which he's been a failure for 40 plus years that he's been in the government.
Yeah. Give everybody a little update here. NBC has just declared Trump the winner in Colorado. So that's the only update I have so far as of right now. He was declared the winner in Arkansas by Fox. I don't know if we said that yet or not.
I'm
Okay.
on a commercial break right now, so I got another minute or so before we come back.
Trump has 390,699 in Colorado. Haley has 212,190 with 89% of the vote in, according to Fox.
So what was the percentage? Did they show the percentages between the two?
They did, but I didn't catch them. I was looking at the vote count. Colorado, it's saying 62.7 Trump to 33.9 Haley. That's NBC's numbers.
All right, that's good. That's half. That's double. And I want to see him smoke her. And I'm hoping to God that she comes in and we'll watch her and see what the hell this dumb twit has to say, if she's going to drop out or not. I just don't put anything past her.
No, it wouldn't shock me. I mean, she should have dropped out a long time ago because, I mean, it's clear who's going to win this race. You could know absolutely nothing about politics. If you paid attention to these few races, you know who the nominee is going to be for both parties. It's going to be Trump and it's going to be Joe Biden, assuming that he stays in. It's going to be these two. The presidential race is coming down to these two.
But I just don't see how physically he could do it, medically. I just don't see it because he does not have the stamina. He's already screwed up enough, and we have to put up with him for another 9 months. So
I don't either, but at the same time, I'm starting to wonder if their plan is to stick with Biden because it seems like they're running out of time if they are going to switch him out.
I know they keep saying they are. So let's see. We got some numbers here coming up. So let's listen in real quick and see what they have to say.
So right down the line, starting with where we began, Virginia was one of the first states to close at 7 p.m. Eastern. He's won Virginia, North Carolina, Alabama, Maine, Oklahoma, Tennessee, Texas, now Massachusetts, Arkansas, and Colorado. Minnesota, there's only 1% reporting, so obviously way too early there, but the polls have closed. Vermont has been too close to call, but a small Trump lead. So he's in double digits now. He's won 10 states.
Yeah, it's an amazing, as we watch the polls close, and we've been getting a lot of reaction. A friend of mine in Texas, and again, he did win pretty handedly there, 74.4%. Nikki Haley got 20.6%. Told me it took an hour to vote today, but the Republican line, they are so long. The Democratic line had 2 or 3 people. And this friend of mine had to go to work. So she says, other Republicans let me skip the line so I could get my vote in and then go to work. But that's kind of how they are in Texas. Such great manners there.
There you go.
Texas going, big time for Donald Trump.
There's some color as well that fills it out about what's happening on the Republican and Democrat side. Let's bring in former Trump campaign.
Now, this is what we're looking at here, guys. This is what we're wanting to see. We're wanting to see these big numbers. We want to see Haley get Trump. This is what we need to see. We need to get her out of here. But she already said, and she was on an interview saying that she will not back Trump, even if she drops out.
No, and it's not a surprise because, like I said, that's what all these people do. This is what Chris Christie did. You know, these people never keep their words, so we shouldn't be surprised, especially when Nikki Haley's a Democrat plant. Her sole purpose this whole time has been to take out Donald Trump. You know, at least Donald Trump said right out of the gate that he wasn't going to back the Democrat nominee no matter who it was. At least everybody raised holy hell about that within the Republican Party, but they don't say a word about Chris Christie going against it. They don't say a word about Nikki Haley going against it when they originally pledged that they would back the GOP nominee, no matter who it was. At least Trump said that he wasn't going to right out of the gate. So she can't even keep her word on that. How can anybody vote for her? If she's going to lie about something like that, what else do you think she's going to lie to you about?
But what makes it funny for me is I don't believe in signing a pledge. But if you do decide to sign this pledge, and you go to a debate that they do on Fox News and all that crap. And you talk shit on another person, but then after you decide you can't win, you're going to back him after you talk shit on him.
Right.
I wouldn't, and that's almost like being a rhino to me.
And Charlie, something I wanted to share with everybody here. Somebody just sent this to me. I was not aware of this. I don't know if you were. If they remove and replace Biden, he cannot give his earned delegates to his replacement.
Oh, really?
I did not know that.
I did not know that either. So,
but I mean, how often have we really thought about, past elections? Nobody ever thought that this was possible, that the leading candidate of a party, particularly the so-called incumbent, could possibly be replaced. So, these are uncharted waters we're dealing with here. But yeah, apparently he cannot give his delegates that he has earned to his replacement if he were to drop out of the race. So they would apparently, the only way they could pull it off, from what I understand, they would have to wait until the Democrat National Convention, which is in July, if they were going to replace him.
Well, that's a hell of a lot of delegates because of them needing what they need to stay in a vote. Let's see, I don't have that up now, but they need like 1,900, I think it was, that I said earlier. So that kind of would screw them. They might have to stick with that demented old fool.
They might have to at this point. They should have done it before the primary, but at the same time, excuse me, how would they go about doing this? Because they've pushed the narrative for so long that he's completely fine. There's nothing wrong with this guy. So, they kind of back themselves into a corner with this. They're stuck with this guy no matter what they do. So it very well may be Trump versus Biden. Biden might be the opponent.
Right. You never know.
And that would be the best thing ever for us. I think Trump would beat anybody that they put against him, but Biden would definitely be the easiest.
Well, Michelle Obama did do an interview because about people talking about she might try to run for president. Now, I don't believe him, but she did say that she would not run for president.
I don't think that they would let her run. I may have discussed this before, but I'll go through it real quick. The Obamas are not liked at all, especially when it comes to black voters. Black voters feel that they were left behind after 8 years of Obama. They were promised change. That was Obama's campaign slogan, was change. And black people got poorer under Obama, and black people don't like Obama at all, and they definitely don't like Michelle Obama. The fact that the false narrative that the Obamas are revered, especially among the black community, is just that. It's a false narrative. So I don't see them letting an Obama run. They're not going to let Michelle Obama run, I don't think. I think if they were going to replace Biden, the most likely candidate would have been Gavin Newsom.
Right. Gavin Newsom's in the world of shit right now anyway, so
yeah,
he's gotten himself in a lot of trouble. So
I think the more I pay attention to this, I think that they have to stick with Biden. I don't see any way out of this for them. I don't. Right. I mean, like I said, if they're going to, it would have to be at the DNC in July, and in that case, Biden could step down and. But that's how it would have to work. He would have to step down. But then that kind of screws you more, as you said, doing it at that point. So, like I said, they kind of back themselves into a corner here. And there's really doesn't appear to be any way out for them, which is, great for us, of course.
Right.
But, we need to – it all comes down to we all have to get out and vote. We all know that they're going to try to steal this election like they did in 2020. So we can't fall asleep at the wheel. I cannot stress that enough. We cannot fall asleep at the wheel of this election. Go out and vote in the primary. I don't care if Trump's name is the only name on the ballot. Go out and cast your ballot for Trump and get out and vote in the general. We have to kick Joe Biden out of the White House
at all costs. I mean, it doesn't matter what we do. I've said it earlier. If you guys didn't hear me, please go to our Rumble pages, check out my videos, check out Brendan's videos. My Rumble page is Country Conservative. Check out my videos, share them with your friends and family. Let's get the truth out to people. We've got to get people out to vote, and there's nothing else we can do about this. We have to win this election. That is a given. We cannot trust the Democrats again. We cannot leave them in power at the state, local levels. So please go to our pages at Brendan Statler Show on Rumble. Follow us, share our videos with your friends and family. Get them out there. Get our reach out there more. That's why we're trying to live stream like we're doing tonight. We're live streaming right now at 6 different places so we can get our reach out to people, to get the truth out. And there's a lot of people out there that do the same thing we're doing, and we're just trying to do our little part in this election because it's so important. That's how important this is. I've been doing videos for a couple of years now, and just videos. And being this election, being how important it is, that's why we started this, to do our live stream together. So please follow us on our Rumble page. Mine's at Country Conservative again. Brendan is at the Brendan Statler Show. And mine on Twitter or X is also Country Conservative. And what's yours again, Brendan?
The Brendan Statler Show, and my handle is Let's Go Brendan _5. Charlie, real quick, I wanted to clarify one thing that I said because I don't think I was quite clear. The only way that Biden could give his delegates to his replacement, if they were going to replace him, is when he has to step down. They would have to wait until the Democrat National Convention in July. Then Biden would have to step down. Then, and that's the only way that he could give his delegates to whoever.
But
it would have to be
step down as the nominee.
Yes, he would have to step down as the nominee. It would have to be. They would have to wait until the Democrat National Convention. Then he would have to step down. Then he could give his delegates to whoever. So, I mean, that could be the plan. I don't know if I see that, but then again, everything we've seen these last few years, it wouldn't surprise me if at the DNC Biden says, he has a heart attack, a stroke. At least that's what they report in the media, and he says at the DNC, I can't continue this race, and then they put someone in like Gavin Newsom as the nominee. So that could be a likely scenario. Who knows?
He's not. Technically, he is not fit.
Anybody with the slightest bit of common sense can see this guy isn't fit. I really don't believe this guy could run a lemonade stand, and he's not running the country. Anybody that pays the slightest bit of attention knows that somebody else is calling the shots. This guy. Would you trust this guy to do anything? I don't think this guy could take a piss without wetting the front of his pants.
It's like having a nuclear button on his side.
Yeah, this guy is just a talking head. He really is just a talking head. This guy is not making any decisions. He's probably been sound asleep for 2 hours now, maybe even 3.
It's just that again because he makes Richard Nixon look like a kinder school first kid.
He makes George W. Bush look like a freaking genius.
Oh, good God! But this man is so wrong. They pushed Richard Nixon out of the presidency for a quarter of what Joe Biden's done.
Yeah, it's just crazy. Well, we had somewhat honest media back then. Not completely, but it's not full. It wasn't full blown like it is now. So. It's just amazing what we're seeing.
Okay, we got some numbers coming out again here. We got Tennessee, and you guys can watch them for yourself. To show these numbers, Texas is a big one right here. Look at this, 74% to 21% for Haley. That's a huge one.
She's still going to claim victory in that state somehow, some way.
Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know how the votes work for that one. I didn't look at that to see if if Texas is an all in or not. I don't even think I have that in all my stuff here. I did so much research on this to show the key races and everything, the history of Super Tuesday, and I'll do this again on every primary. I'm going to look at the histories of the place and of all the primaries that we cover, just so you guys are aware of what and how long this has been going on. And a lot of this stuff that I never even paid attention to until I got into doing the videos and these live streams and stuff. And I learned a lot by just doing this stuff. And I know my wife was in political science major and on her first master's. And
I gotta be honest. This is the first primary that I've truly paid attention to,
right.
Because of course, I'm only 24 years old, so I didn't really pay attention the first time Trump ran because I didn't think there was any way they would let him win. In all honesty, and I supported Trump even though I wasn't old enough to vote. I liked Trump, everything he was saying, but I wasn't quite sure how serious he was about the job at that time. So, and I didn't think there was any way they'd let him win. Just you could see the Republicans were unleashing war on him then. So, didn't really pay attention because I figured Jeb Bush was going to be a shoo-in. That's who they wanted. And then in 2020, of course, Trump being the incumbent, I'm like, yeah, of course he's going to win as the incumbent. Now, for obvious reasons, I'm paying a great deal of attention to the primaries and everything that's happening this election, because you can't trust anything. You can't take anything for granted these elections. Especially after what we've seen in 2020, all the to be nice irregularities or crimes, I prefer to call them, that took place during the 2020 election. So we have to pay a great deal of attention to this. Trump's gonna win this primary. I mean, there's we're seeing evidence of this every election. But it's still important to pay attention to. This is not all for nothing. Why we're covering this, it's important to pay attention to.
And that's for sure. Now, they're saying that Trump should be on soon, so hopefully we'll be able to listen in for his speech on all the wins that he's got. And
they've been saying that for an hour now. They've been saying that for an hour now. We got different definitions of soon, I guess.
I guess so. And it's just, and we knew this was going to be a long night. We knew there was going to be a lot of waiting. And Brendan, did you see anything on Vermont yet? This should be coming up here on Newsmax. I don't want to get your take on it with MSNBC and Fox. See what they have.
Let me see here. Vermont, Trump is at 18,315 votes. That's 48.2. Haley's at 17,957. That's 47.3%, with 54% of the vote in, according to Fox.
Yeah, there's one. I'm not getting it yet. We went from, I can't remember what it was, and then we went back to A's again, because they're doing it in alphabetical order.
That's how they're doing it here too.
We're not seeing California until 11 o'clock. We've got another hour and 14 minutes to see California. But I'm not too I'm not thinking too much about California because they are such a Democrat-run.
Yeah, I still bet Trump wins California tonight
against Haley.
Yeah,
because she's being paid by the Democrats, so I'm not sure.
I don't think it matters. I mean, for one, like I said, as surprising as it is, you have to stick with your party in California, and I think that I think Trump wins California tonight.
Well, if people are stupid enough and not do a write-in vote, yeah, you're right. But if they're smart enough, and they know that they could write in a Republican on the Democratic ballot, and it still counts.
Are you really going to use the word? Are you really going to use the phrase "smart" in California in the same sentence?
Yeah, I shouldn't have said that, but
yeah, come on, man.
A little bit of common sense, maybe. I don't know what the word.
Well, even that doesn't exist in that state.
That's true.
Unless, like I said, you're north of Los Angeles and all that.
Destroyed Haley on Oklahoma. He's got like 85% of the votes.
Yeah, that doesn't shock me. I mean, it's all oil and gas there.
Oh yeah, this is crazy. I mean, look at these numbers. It's just like, look, 75% in Texas and 20% for Haley in Texas. It's just she's being destroyed. I mean, totally decimated.
The reason she's being destroyed so much is because Trump has a record of being president. You know, these places like Oklahoma and Texas, and, you know, they remember what life was like under Trump, and they want to go back to that. That's why you're seeing all these states where Nikki Haley's getting absolutely destroyed. I think if Trump was not already president before, I think this race would be a lot closer. I think it would be a hell of a lot closer. But Trump has a record of being president. People remember what life was like when Trump was in office, and they want to go back to that.
Did you see Alabama? Trump's up 83%.
Yeah, I did.
To 13% on Haley. I just got a text from Newsmax that Trump is supposed to speak live at 10 o'clock. So we got about 12 minutes.
Yep. Trump's usually fashionably late, so probably it'd probably be closer to 20 minutes.
Right. So like I said, we've got California coming up at 11 o'clock. We got voting expected to end in Utah, and this is for Republicans only in Utah at 11 o'clock. And then we have one more at midnight, and that's Alaska for Republicans only. So we're going to have a lot of them in, and by 11 o'clock, and then they'll slowly come in between 11 and 12, and then we'll wait for Alaska's to come in. So hopefully they'll come in pretty quick. But there's a lot of delegates still on the line yet, and we'll see them come in because there's few of them that have not been called yet. Did they?
I don't know if we
Vermont yet.
No, not yet. But I don't know if we said this already, but I'm seeing that Trump won Tennessee, and it wasn't even close.
Yeah,
So,
I just don't see how she comes back from this as she's being decimated in all these states. And
no, there is no coming back from this. This is definitely. I mean, like I said, she might stay in the race till we hear the Supreme Court's ruling on presidential immunity, as Harold said in the comments. I believe that's a very strong possibility. But mathematically, it's going to be just about impossible after tonight.
Right.
So let's see if Vermont comes back around here soon. I'm really paying attention to that at the moment because I think Vermont is Haley's best chance at winning a state tonight.
I want to see the numbers. I keep looking for them to come out. And
Alaska is going to be a slam dunk for Trump.
Coming up here, surely we're on Texas right now. And
Vermont,
50% for Trump at 19,541, and Haley at 47% at 18,337. So right now, according to Newsmax, Trump is up by 3%. So I don't know what you can see there in Virginia or on your Fox and stuff that you got up.
Oh, for Virginia?
Yeah.
I forget what the numbers were, but Fox declared Trump the winner for Virginia. Vermont?
Yeah, for Vermont.
I haven't seen anything yet from Vermont other than
that was Vermont that I just rattled off that he was at 50% and she's at 47%.
Okay, that's Newsmax. Okay. I haven't seen anything yet.
Arkansas is 70% for Trump, 25% for Haley. California, of course, we're still going to be waiting there for another hour and 8 minutes. So hopefully between 10 o'clock and 11 o'clock, we'll be listening to Trump and what he has to say. And this is a big night. Like I said, huge night for elections in this country. And it's going to put us on a clear path to November. And sorry if I'm not looking at the camera, guys. I keep looking down here and everything else and everything that I've got.
Yeah, I'm
going
the
on.
same way. We got a lot of stuff we're watching here, guys. We got about 8 minutes before next polls close.
We're trying to get this information for you guys, so we got all this stuff going on, and we don't have producers and everything like some people have that can watch the stuff for them. We are our own producers and directors and everything. So, but we're doing this for you guys to get the truth out to you guys. So that's why we ask you guys to follow us on Rumble and Twitter and Facebook, anywhere that you guys are on, to follow us and help us get our reach out to people. The more you guys follow us and share our videos and stuff, that helps us, helps our channels, helps us grow. We're not out here for the money. We're out here to help you guys get the real information. Because if you watch TV, like a lot of people are not doing anymore, they're cutting the cable, they're not watching. That's what we're here for. We're here to help you get the truth and to show you the truth on all different kind of things. And that's why we're doing these videos. That's why we're doing these live streams, to get the truth out to you guys, to show you how important and what we can do as conservatives to get our country back to where it should be. So please
Trump
follow
is
me
one.
on Rumble. Mine is Country Conservative, and of course Brendan is Brendan Statler Show on Rumble. Follow us, check out our videos, share our videos, and check us out on Twitter also. And we'll keep coming with you on all these primaries. Like I said, our next one is on the 12th. We got a few states on the 12th to cover. We got a few more big ones coming up. We got like 7 or 8 states at one time. This is the biggest one, the Super Tuesday. So that's why we're doing this for you guys.
Yep. Trump has won Minnesota. I don't know if we said that earlier. I just saw it come up on here. So that's another victory for Trump.
I'm going to see if I can find something here on Copilot. And
I'm going to be looking at this screen for a while because we're almost to the V's, and I want to see Vermont, what they got going on here. So my apologies for not looking at the camera. Vermont, Trump is at 19,036. Haley's at 18,802 with 57% of the vote in. That is according to Fox News.
all right.
That's what we're seeing right now. I don't know what Newsmax has, if anything. Shit. Let me see here.
Let
me flip it over.
Guys, to see Copilot. Copilot is an AI thing for Microsoft, and it's only shown me 4 states that he's won, and I know he's won at least 6 and probably 7. So Copilot is not keeping up. That AI garbage is not keeping up tonight.
No, apparently not.
Google has been showing all kind of weird stuff. So they've been taking that offline a lot because it's been screwing up.
According to Newsmax, Trump has won 11 states so far.
Oh, is that what it is? Because
that's what they're saying. That's what they've projected anyway. What they've projected on their end.
Oh, we've got 11 states so far, and Vermont's not been called yet, right?
No, nobody that I've seen yet. Fox is still saying too close to call. Trump's at, of course, as soon as I start to say it, numbers go away.
No,
I wanted to see what Newsmax had, and they're going to commercial
right now with Newsmax, but I'm on Bullshitico, which in other terms is Politico. And
you had it right the first time.
yeah, Bullshitico. Yeah, it's
Yep.
you can't trust Politico. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. But I'm looking at Trump on Virginia at 63%. Of course, he won that. Texas, 76%. Colorado, Trump won at 62%. Alabama, Trump won at 84% to Haley's 12%. Haley is decimated. I'm sorry, but this is hilarious.
Yeah, she's finished. It's over.
And see if I'm finding here. I don't need that. I need the rest of the states here. The political's not getting me all the states here. So,
Vermont has, NBC had Haley slightly ahead in Vermont. Looks like by less than 100 votes is what they're showing right now. I think 74% of the vote was in. So it's kind of fluctuating. It is a dead heat right now, according to most news outlets.
Right now, Bullshitico is showing Trump at 353 delegates, and Haley at a whopping 43. So Trump is only 862 delegates away, and Haley is 1,172 delegates away.
Yeah, and Trump's gonna pick up even more delegates tonight too. So that number's gonna, the magic number's gonna decrease between here and there.
But we also got California. California also got Senate seats out.
Yeah.
And North Carolina, of course, had their governor out. Texas had some Senate seats out, and some GOP Senate seats out. So that's what Bullshitico is showing me right now. Let's see what else we could find, because Newsmax is still on a break. They still got almost 2 minutes.
Yeah, we got I was about to say we got a little less than 2 minutes until next polls close. So
we'll get to some other ones here. Let me look at NBC and see what they're showing here. See if they're showing me anything. They're showing Joe Biden, of course. Minnesota, they're showing, of course, Trump is a winner. And let's see, what is this one? Projected winner for Colorado. Texas, of course, they're showing that. Massachusetts. Texas for Trump. Alabama for Trump. Maine for Trump. That's all NBC is showing right now. Got NPR. Let's look at NPR. I like them. I think they've had a few good ones here so far. Virginia, Vermont. Right now they're showing Trump at 48.2%. And Haley at 47.3%. Still too close to call. 54% reporting.
Fox has Trump slightly ahead in Vermont now. Looks like about 300 votes.
By 300? Okay,
Is what,
they're not showing a number.
Yeah, roughly 300. All right, polls are closing here in 15 seconds.
Okay, so
they're already closed now. There's a delay on TV, So
okay, this is for the polls in Utah, and this is for Democrats only. So we're only going to see Democrats in Utah.
Okay.
So we'll see what Newsmax come back to. But I've got all the numbers here under, let's see, who am I looking at right now? I'm looking at NPR. And let's go switch over here to live right now and see what Newsmax is going to show. But NPR they're definitely showing me all the states. I like this graph that they got set up. They're showing every poll here. Texas, Trump won by 76.6% so far, with only 49% showing. And we should get Trump here real shortly. But I tell you what, Trump has dominated everything over Haley on every one of these states. So we're seeing a lot here going on. And hopefully we're going to get Trump here real soon.
Yeah, Vermont, Trump is slightly ahead according to Fox. It is close. It's less than 400 votes as of right now. The difference is 382 according to Fox.
And that's in Vermont?
Yep, 59% of the votes in. This, like I said, this is according to Fox, though. I don't know what anybody else is showing. I haven't seen Newsmax's numbers yet.
I just updated for NPR, and they're still only showing 55% in. So you're showing 4% more in right there.
Yeah.
You got that right, Stephen. He is smashing Haley. 11 states, yeah, that's what that Stephen's saying. That's showing the same thing. 11 states Trump has won so far. You heard on the Democrat side, Biden has lost American Samoa. Oh, that's awesome. To his challenger, Jason Palmer. That's freaking awesome right there.
Oh, no shit, really?
Yeah. That's what Steve just told me on chat. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Thank you. Because I'm not getting anything on American Samoa. I'm not finding anything anywhere. So that's awesome. Great. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't think MSNBC is going to put that one out there.
And you think they would put them all out because there's no small election. Yeah. I don't care how small of an island they are or anything. There's nothing small about their votes, and everybody's vote counts here in America, in our America.
Yeah, well, the biggest thing is you get. Yeah, well, the biggest thing is you do get delegates from these islands. It's very small, I'm sure. But you still do get delegates, so they should be reporting on it because that's going to change. That's going to change the number of delegates.
Right.
So,
let me find it here. I know I have it somewhere. If it's still on here, it might be on this.
Looks like Haley's. It looks like Haley's in front of Trump at the moment. It's fluctuating. It's going to go back and forth for a while here.
American Samoa has 6 Democrat delegates and 9 Republican delegates, so it's not like they're a small.
It's not meaningless.
I mean, look, because the Democrats abroad only has 13 delegates. I mean, there's Trump, like Guam gets 9, so there's some states that don't have a lot of delegates. So every election's important. Every vote is important in a conservative America. When you're talking about liberal-ass idiot Democrat voters and in their America, only thing that counts is how many they can count, and that's it. They don't care about our votes. That's why this election is so important. This is why we have to get out and vote. Don't take it lightly and think, well, Trump's got this wrapped up because of all these states he's won. That doesn't count for general election.
No.
We need these votes to get him into the general election.
Did you say that Utah is only Democrat?
Yes, the 10 o'clock one.
They got numbers for Trump and Haley for Utah on Fox News, so apparently they're in it too.
Oh, 9 o'clock was Utah for Republicans.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay.
Yeah, 9 o'clock was for Republicans only, and 10 o'clock is for Democrats only. Why that is, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Joe Biden has won Utah, so that was pretty quick.
Find out, Stephen. Why is 9 o'clock for Republicans in Utah, or why is 10 o'clock for Democrats? If you can find that out, let us know. You're doing a good job letting us know stuff that we have not found out or we don't know. And we appreciate that.
Let's see.
So now we're waiting on some more results from Utah. Are they showing anything? Or is it just still for Utah?
For Utah, they declared Biden the winner on the Democrat side. I haven't seen Trump was leading in Utah, but I don't think a winner was declared yet. And honestly, I don't remember how close it was. I'll tell you when it comes back around here.
Right now, according to NPR, they're showing Trump at 61.5%. They're not giving any numbers, and they're showing Haley at 38.5%. So
this is Utah?
Yeah, that's only 1% in.
Okay. It should be coming back around here soon on NBC. So
Newsmax on B, so
let's see.
already passed on Newsmax. They're back at A's again. So we're still waiting on Trump to show up. So hopefully people will stick with us so we can watch Trump's speech.
I'm on Utah now. They're showing Joe Biden won, of course. So I'll have numbers for Trump. Joe Biden. They're showing that he won Utah, so it'll flip to the Republicans.
He's expected because he don't have any challengers except for that American Samoa.
Right.
Freaking awesome.
Well, he had some lady named Williamson running against him in Utah. I don't know who she is, and apparently,
some name.
Yeah, nobody. So yeah, not a serious opponent. Why the hell did it go right to Vermont?
Look at this hair. Look at this hair.
Oh my.
That's crazy hair. She's good looking, but man, look at that hair going everywhere. That's awesome. That's crazy. I don't want to see him. But,
Let's see.
Okay, yeah. They haven't called Utah. That's only 1% in. According to
Vermont's damn close. Damn close.
Yeah, according to NPR.
I still haven't seen Utah. That NBC went right from Utah to Vermont.
Well, according to NPR, they have flipped Trump to 47% and Haley at 48.6%. So it's with 58% of the votes reporting right now.
Yeah.
So we've kind of flipped on that one. So every other state so far is Trump. So right now, let me see what NPR is showing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 11 still so far. Utah is at 58.4% and Haley at 40.3%, and that is still with 1% in. Of course, we've got California and Alaska yet left.
Yeah, we got about 50 minutes until that happens, so a little less than an hour before that happens. Then we got Alaska at
night.
Yeah, when's that? Midnight?
Yeah. They don't usually get a lot of votes there.
No.
But
and that's going to be a slam dunk victory for Trump. Alaska is Trump country, so that's. I really think that that's funny. They're actually showing the American Samoa numbers. Palmer got 51, Biden got 40. That's 99% of the votes in, and that is worth 6 delegates. I can't believe they're actually putting that on their banner on NBC.
like I said, they should. That's ignorant to not.
They should.
They are just as important as everybody else is.
They should, but you know how the media works.
Oh yeah, they don't. They're idiots.
I'm surprised they didn't avoid that like the plague.
Okay, now we got NPR showing Trump went down some to 46.9% and Haley at 48.7%, and still 59% showing on Vermont.
Utah, Trump had 87 votes and Haley had Trump had 87. I think Haley had 60. It went away pretty quick, and only like 1% of that vote was in. That's Utah.
Trump's going 1% still in, and I just updated NPR on here, and I like them. They're getting all these numbers out really quick, and they're showing all the states at one time, so I can go back and forth and look.
That's a communist outlet, though.
It's a what?
It's a communist outlet, though.
NPR?
Oh yeah, you ever listen to any of their stuff?
No.
Oh yeah, they're white man bad. Conservatives are evil.
Oh really?
Yeah, they're a communist network. They make CNN seem moderate.
Oh man. Well,
yeah, they're bad. But I mean, if they're throwing up numbers, I mean, you use numbers from
now. Trump is at 393 delegates and Haley at 47. I'm loving that. So Trump is getting closer and closer. I'm going to go to full delegate count here. See, that's just showing the same thing. And oh well, there's a whole list here. What do we got here? New Hampshire. Oh, it's showing all the Trump's delegate counts. Man, it shows every state. They've got a good setup here though for being.
Yeah. Hey, whatever works. Whatever works.
Some good numbers, and they're keeping them up to date. So
I'm watching.
Goes, huh?
Yeah. I say I'm watching 2 outlets right now. I can't stand. I mean, so numbers are numbers.
Behind me here, if you guys can see, I've got Fox News up here, and they're showing. They're waiting for Trump to come out too, because he was supposed to come out at 10, and obviously he did not, and it's 12 after. So
I told you.
Yeah, better late than never, I guess. But
Trump's never on time.
No. Well, we're going to go live to Trump whenever he does come out and watch his victory speech.
He's got to fix his hair, put on some spray on tan.
But we're also, and I'm telling you, don't beat me up about this, but we are going to watch Haley if she comes out. I'm just curious to see what she has to say. If they bring it out on one of our channels, we're not going to disrupt Trump for her. She's not worth it. So I do want to see what she has to say. I'm curious to see if she drops out after being decimated like she is. So.
Yeah, I mean, Vermont is the only state that she may win, and even that's up in the air. I mean, it's close. It's very close. Like it's seriously flipping every time I see it. I'll look over, Trump will be leading. Then I'll look back over again, Haley will be leading. It keeps going back and forth. It's going to be a close finish in Vermont. But Vermont is the only state that she could possibly win tonight, in my opinion. I'm still sticking with Trump wins California.
You still think you're sticking with that?
I'm still sticking with that.
Okay, well, we'll see here in about 45 minutes.
I think he wins California, and he wins Alaska, of course, very easily.
All right, well, we're going to see here and see what happens. Newsmax is still on a commercial for another minute here, but I'm still looking down here at NPR, which I didn't know what it stood for, but thanks, Harold. Nationally paid for radio. I didn't know that either. I did watch a couple other things on YouTube whenever they're streaming live on YouTube. But like I said, Rumble is the main page. If you guys don't have a Rumble account yet, please go to Rumble, set up an account. Up and coming place. It's awesome. They've got some good streamers on there. A lot of people are switching over from YouTube to Rumble. And that's our main page for me and Brendan. We're sticking with Rumble. I do post a little bit on YouTube, but it's not my main page. It's not everything I go to. But Rumble is our main go-to video platform now. So please go there, sign up, follow us. Me on Country Conservative and Brendan at the Brendan Statler Show. Follow us, share our videos. I'll keep saying this throughout this whole live stream so we can get people out there. Tell your friends and family to go visit us on Rumble, please. We need some more people to get our reach out. So please tell them to go visit our page. Again, Country Conservative and Brendan at the Brendan Statler Show on Rumble. Well, it looks like Trump's coming. Looks like he got in there, so let's put this live. And they're still showing the numbers while Trump is walking into Mar-a-Lago right now. So once he gets up on stage, and I'll put the voice on so we can all listen and see what he's got to say. And we've still got numbers coming in, but Vermont, Trump's still down. Hopefully that turns around a little bit. I don't even want to see her win that state. I don't even want to see her win one. I don't care.
So apparently Nikki Haley's campaign has already announced she will not be making a statement tonight.
Of course.
Is what I'm hearing. So.
Of course she won't. The bitch can run her mouth any other time, but now she's not going to do it now.
Yeah, right.
That irks me even more.
Well, how's she gonna turn this into a victory?
Yeah, exactly. Because she's being
stomped. She can't twist it this time.
No, she's being stomped, and she knows it, and that's why she's not making a speech. And soon, I guarantee they're playing his song. So as soon as he gets up to the podium, we're gonna look at all these cameras, man. Look at all those phones up there, Brendan.
Oh yeah. There's probably even more going towards the back.
Oh, I no doubt. Look at all these people.
That's a fraction of the people in that room right now.
Oh, no doubt, because there's only so many that are allowed in there.
Yeah.
So let's go
to Donald Trump as he basks in the glow of his Super Tuesday victories.
Well, thank you very much. They call it Super Tuesday for a reason. This is a big one. And they tell me, the pundits and otherwise, that there's never been one like this. There's never been anything so conclusive. This was an amazing night, an amazing day. It's been an incredible period of time in our country's history. It's been sad in so many ways, but I think it's going to be inspiring because we're going to do something that, frankly, nobody's been able to do for a long time. We've watched our country take a great beating over the last 3 years, and nobody thought a thing like this would be possible. We wouldn't have Russia attacking Ukraine. We wouldn't have Israel being attacked. Iran, as you know, was broke when I was running things. They were broke. They didn't have money for Hamas. They didn't have money for Hezbollah. We had no inflation. Inflation is destroying the middle class. It's destroying everything. Inflation, if you look back over the history, hundreds of years back, it's called inflation. It's called a country buster. And that's what it's doing to our country. What's happened with inflation has been unbelievable. A lot of people say, a lot of experts have said the stock market's the only thing that's doing well, and that's doing well because our poll numbers are so much higher than Joe Biden's. He's the worst president in the history of our country. There's never been anything like what's happening to our country. Today it was announced that 325,000 people were flown in from parts unknown. Migrants were flown in airplane, not going through borders, not going through that great Texas barrier that I was with the governor of Texas, Greg Abbott, the other day, and we were looking at the job they're doing. But in the meantime, they're pouring into California and they're pouring into Arizona because those governors aren't doing anything. They're doing nothing. But today it was just announced before I came out. It was unbelievable. I said, that must be a mistake. They flew 325,000 migrants, flew them in over the borders into our country. So that really tells you where they're coming from. They want open borders, and open borders are going to destroy our country. We need borders and we need free and fair elections, or we don't have a country. This is an incredible group of people. So many celebrities that I'm not going to introduce any because I'm just going to get myself in trouble if I do that, because I'll leave out most of you. But this is a room chock full of incredible, talented people, like some of the guys standing right in front of me, right? Big futures, big, fat, beautiful futures. Oh, I'd love to be your age. I'd pay you a lot of money to be your age. But we have some tremendously talented people in this room, including tremendously talented political people that have helped me right from the beginning. We had the safest border in the history of our country. We built 571 miles of wall. We had Mexico supply us with 28,000 soldiers because we wanted them, that's why. And they said, we won't do that. I said, yes, you will, you will. And in the end, they did. It was an easy negotiation, but we had the safest border, the best numbers we've ever had, and now we have the worst numbers probably in the history of the world. It's sad to see what's happening to our cities. Our cities are being overrun with migrant crime, and that's Biden migrant crime. but it's a new category of crime, and it's violent, where they'll stand in the middle of a street and have fistfights with police officers. And if they did that in their countries from where they came, they'd be killed instantly. They wouldn't do that. So the world is laughing at us. The world is taking advantage of us. 3 years ago, we were at a level, we were energy independent. We were going to be very shortly energy dominant. And today we're getting oil from Venezuela. Can you believe it? And we're doing numbers on that oil. You know what we're doing? We're refining the oil. We have our refinery for that oil. It's really, I call it tar. It's not oil. It's terrible. We have real stuff. But we're refining it in Houston. So for all of the environmentalists, you ought to look at that, because all of that tar is going right up into the atmosphere. You just ought to take a look. It's the only plant that can do it. We have the only plants that can take tar and make it into oil, and that's what it is. It's a shame. But we were energy independent. We were going to be energy dominant. We were going to be supplying oil to Europe, all over the world. And then a tragic thing happened during the election. It was a tragedy, because you wouldn't have, think of it, all of the problems that you have today, I don't think you would have had any of them. You'd only have success. And that's what's ultimately going to unify this country and unify this party. We have a great Republican Party with tremendous talent, and we want to have unity, and we're going to have unity, and it's going to happen very quickly. And I have been saying lately, success will bring unity to our country, and it happened before. We had the best economy our country's ever had, and people were calling me that I would have said will never happen. It'll never happen. They wanted to get together African American, Asian American, Hispanic American, women, men, people with diplomas from the best schools in the world, and people that didn't graduate from high school. Every single group was doing better than ever before, and it was a beautiful thing. Our country was coming together. Our country was coming together. And now we have a very divided country. We have a country that a political person uses weaponization against his political opponent. Never happened here. It happens in other countries, but they're third world countries. And in some ways, we're a third world country. We're a third world country at our borders, and we're a third world country at our elections. And we have to stop that. We need a fair and free press. The press has not been fair, nor has it been free, but maybe someday they will be. They're being beaten up pretty badly. People aren't trusting them. They're not believing them. And really, it's a very important factor. The press used to be the policeman. It used to police our country. Now nobody has confidence in them, and we have to get that confidence back. It's so important for the success of our country. So important. So this has been a day that we've been waiting for. I want to thank my family for being here. It's a great family. I have a great family. They've had it very easy since I decided to run for politics. They say, "Thanks a lot, Dad. We appreciate it." But they're strong, and they're very capable people, and they love the country. They really do love the country, and we appreciate it. And I want to thank everybody at my staff. Susie, Chris, incredible job. Incredible job you're doing. I read an article yesterday where it said this is one of the finest run campaigns that anybody has ever seen. That's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. It's really a statement. And we have no choice, because November 5th is right around the corner. November 5th is going to go down as the single most important day in the history of our country. We're going to take it, and we're going to make it like it should be, respected. Right now, we're not respected. Right now, our country is known as a joke. It's a joke. other leaders who I speak to, other leaders can't believe what happened to us. Because 3 years ago, we were the most respected country anywhere in the world by far. We were doing things that nobody could believe. China was paying us billions and billions of dollars. In 25 years, they paid us nothing, zero, not 10 cents. I was getting billions of dollars, and they were happy about it, as happy as you can be. Of course, maybe there's reasons for things having happened, but they were not so happy with certain things, I guess, based on things that took place. But we were getting along with everybody. We were getting along, and we were respected by everybody. We had no wars. Remember when I had the debate with Hillary Clinton? She said, look at him. Look at that personality. He's going to cause wars. I said, no, my personality is going to keep us out of wars. And that's what happened. For 20 years, they were fighting ISIS. I defeated ISIS in 4 weeks. I got rid of ISIS 100%. 100% of the ISIS caliphate. And we had no wars, and we stopped wars. We weren't getting along with a lot of countries. All of a sudden, North Korea, which is a serious nuclear power, but North Korea came along. Kim Jong-un, we got along very well. We got along very well with China until COVID. That was a little bit too much, as far as I was concerned. That was too much. Couldn't take that one. But we made a trade deal with China that I don't even talk about. $50 billion a year in product they bought from our farmers, our manufacturers. They used to buy 10. I got 50, and it was great. But COVID, I don't even talk about that, because COVID was such a horrible thing. It started in the Wuhan labs, just as I said, the Wuhan labs. And it came out, I believe, through incompetence. I believe it was incompetence. Some people think it wasn't, but I believe it was. But regardless, it caused $60 trillion worth of damage and death all over the world, all over the world. And we did a fantastic job on that. We never got credit for that. Unbelievable job on that. We came up with things that nobody thought was possible. Don't forget, when it came in, nobody had an idea what it was. They didn't even use the word pandemic. Nobody had an idea. But we did a fantastic job. And we got a lot of credit for the economy, a lot of credit for our foreign policy. I think credit like nobody, very few people have gotten. And the press was very honest about it. They give us very high marks on foreign policy, the Abraham Accords, so many different things we did. But we never got the kind of due that we should have for the COVID, or as I call it affectionately, the Chinese virus, the China virus, which is a much more accurate term. And despite that, the stock market, when we turned it over, the stock market was higher than it was prior to COVID coming in. It was an amazing thing. We did an amazing job. And we have so many people that worked on that, so many of the doctors, so many of the scientists that worked with us on that. It was really, really something. But there's never been an administration that had more success in so many different elements. We got the largest tax cuts in history. We have the largest regulation cuts in history. We rebuilt our military. And what happened, we rebuilt our entire military, and beautiful. We had jet fighters that were 53 years old, and we had all brand new jet fighters. And then after this other group of people that didn't know what they were doing, they took over, and we had that horrible surrender in Afghanistan. I call it a surrender. We took the soldiers out first. You know, I dealt with the leaders of the Taliban in Afghanistan. They were the ones that were causing the trouble. The press was very angry because they said, "Why are you calling them?" I said, "Because that's where the problem is." I say oftentimes, they asked Jesse James, "Jesse, why do you rob banks?" He said, "Because that's where the money is." And I said, that's where the problem is with the Taliban. And I spoke to Abdul. He's still the leader. Believe it or not, he's really the leader of Afghanistan, but he's the leader of the Taliban, a rough group. I say, don't ever shoot our soldiers again. Don't ever do it. Very interesting. What happened is that, we were having, during the Obama administration. Previously, they were shooting a lot of our soldiers, and I let them know. I said, don't ever, ever let that happen. I said in a rather nasty fashion. We don't have to go into it tonight. For 18 months, we lost nobody in Afghanistan, and then we had that horrible, horrible withdrawal where we lost 13 soldiers, 38 horribly wounded, left Americans behind. You know, you have Americans right now still behind. Call them hostages if you like. It was a terrible moment. We left $85 billion worth of brand new, beautiful equipment behind, jets and tanks and everything you could think of, goggles, night goggles. They didn't used to fight. They're good fighters. They didn't used to fight at night, but now they do because they have goggles. They have better goggles than we have. So I just want to tell you that led to a lot of bad things. And now the worst things are happening. The things that are happening now are unthinkable, and they're unthinkable at the border. We have millions of people invading our country. This is an invasion. This is the worst invasion probably. We've never had anything like it. No country has ever had anything like it. The number today could be 15 million people. And they're coming from rough places and dangerous places. And we had that shut down. We had everything going so beautifully. When Joe Biden goes to the beach, because somebody on his staff thinks he looks very good in a bathing suit, until he can't get his feet out of the sand or lift the chair, which weighs about 9 ounces. Joe Biden, if he would have just left everything alone, he could have gone to the beach. He would have had a tremendous success at the border and elsewhere. So we're going to take back our country. We're going to make sure we are going to do it right. We're going to have the greatest economy ever in the history of our country.
I'm just going to let you know, guys, real quick there, that Trump is up to 739 delegates, and Haley's got a whopping 53. So Trump is only 476 away from clinching the nominee. So he will definitely, I believe that he'll get it by the end of the month.
The tax cuts, the Democrats fought us very hard. And now they say, well, I guess that was pretty good because we took in much more revenues after we cut taxes. And then we did all of those regulation cuts and people were working and everybody was happy and we were all proud of our country. But we're going to win this election because we have no choice. If we lose the election, we're not going to have a country left. And we're going to do something. Thank you very much. We love you too. And we love our country. And we can't let this magnificent, some people call it an experiment. I don't call it an experiment. I just say this is a magnificent place, a magnificent country. And it's so sad to see how far it's come and gone. When you look at the depths of where it's gone, we can't let that happen. We're going to straighten it out. We're going to close our borders. We're going to drill, baby, drill. We're going to get the inflation down. And we are going to make our country greater than ever before. And we're going to do it quickly. We're going to do it quickly. It's going to go fast. We have to get the criminals out. We have many, many criminals that have entered our country. We have people coming in from such bad places, and we're going to have to get them out. We have murderers that are being deposited into our country. We have drug dealers at the biggest, highest levels. They're coming into our country. We have people coming into our country that just shouldn't be here, but many, and I say many, large percentages, they come in through the caravans, they come in many different ways. Now we find out again, they come in through airplanes, we send them in. This is crazy. But they come into our country, we're going to stop them. We're going to close our borders. We're going to have to deport a lot of people, a lot of bad people, because our countries can't live like this. Our cities are choking to death. Our states are dying. And frankly, our country is dying. And we're going to make America great again, greater than ever before. Thank you very much. It's been a big night. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Now you sounded like he was losing his voice. And as expected, I figured he did the same stuff that he goes over every time he does a victory speech, and stuff that we're going to look forward to when he takes back over the White House where he rightfully belongs. And as I put out and told you guys, that Trump, I'm showing through ABC in San Francisco, showing Trump has 739 pledged delegates, with Nikki Haley's crazy 53.
742 for Trump, according to NBC, and Haley's at 69 is what they're reporting right now.
Holy moly! So we're about 23 minutes away from California, and what I'm seeing, I don't know if you're seeing anything else there, but Vermont looks like Haley's up by almost 3,000 votes.
Yeah, that's what I saw last. Vermont is worth 17 delegates, so if she wins, Vermont, of course, it's not going to put much of a dent in Trump's lead.
Right.
And like I said, Vermont's an odd state, so it wouldn't be so surprising if she did win Vermont. But like I said, she might try to turn it into some type of victory speech. But a night like this, it's a lot easier to make a victory speech when you lose one state in question. Now, when you're losing pretty much all the states, it's damn near a sweep, and it will be pretty close to a sweep by the time the night's over. It's kind of hard to for her to channel her inner Bill Clinton comeback kid, as she's done so far at this point.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's a lot easier when it's one state you're losing. I mean, these are multiple states that she is losing tonight. It's going to be hard to turn this into a victory if you're Nikki Haley. Regardless of what happens the rest of the night, even if she holds on and wins Vermont, and even if she were to win California, which I still don't think is likely, it's still a terrible night for Haley. Either way you look at it, there is no way this could turn into a good night for Nikki Haley to this point.
No, I believe there's no way that she's going to come back and make a good speech about this. There's no way you can. I don't know how you could spin this to make this good. The people have spoken. They do not want her.
Yeah, it's pretty clear. The difference, according to NBC in Vermont, is 2,651. 93% of that votes in. So Haley's at 32,584. Trump's at 29,933, according to NBC's numbers.
Oh, okay.
So, like I said, even if she holds on and wins Vermont, that's not gonna put much of a dent into Trump's lead. Of course, it's only 17 delegates. There's no way she could turn this into. There's no way she could spin this into some kind of victory and justify continuing.
No, I tell you what, the Newsmax is not caught up with the pledge count, because they're only showing 640 right now, and we know for a fact it's above 700 already.
Oh yeah, you're seeing it on multiple outlets.
Right.
That it's here. Let's see if it changed at all. It looks like NBC's about to show the delegate count again.
I'll go back down here. I've got that ABC, like I said, up. But
here we go. Trump's at 742. Haley's at 69. I think that's what I said last time. That's what NBC is still reporting. So.
Yeah, I'm still showing 739.53. I'm still not up to date on the California one. Well, we still got a couple more to go. We still have we still have some states, some numbers coming in slowly but surely. And
Yeah.
they're predicting Haley to be the winner in Vermont.
Is that what they're saying?
From Just the News, I just got it right now, and Haley projected to win Vermont.
That's all right.
Yeah, she can have that one. I don't want her to have it, but Just the News is predicting her to be the winner, so I'm sure your other ones will be coming through
Yeah.
here soon.
NBC still saying too close to call, and I haven't seen anything on Fox yet, so I'm assuming Fox has not called it yet either.
Yeah, that's
But yeah, like I said, that's still not a big deal in all honesty. So
no, it just irks me because I don't want her to win anything. But
yeah,
yeah, mine's not even showing.
it's okay. Let her have Bernie Sanders country.
Yeah,
All right, she can have it.
yeah. Hopefully they'll get smarter enough and
Yeah, because that's one state. Because that's one state you know that Trump is not going to win come general. He's not going to win Vermont. You could give that one to Biden for sure. So that's not a huge loss.
well, unless these people wise up and see the destruction that Biden is doing to this country, and then they'll grow a brain or something and quit being like the scarecrow in Wizard of Oz. But
That's all Biden voters.
ain't no doubt there. He is the scarecrow in Wizard of Oz.
That's mean to say about the scarecrow, Charlie.
Oh, I'm sorry, Scarecrow.
Yeah.
Trying to get some more updates here, and no, hell no, they're way behind too.
I'm still not seeing either Fox or NBC calling Vermont yet. So I mean, I don't doubt it. Yeah, because Just the News is a good outlet. That's that John Solomon. So I don't doubt it that she's going to win Vermont. But like I said, that's like the DC of the North. That's Washington DC of the North. She could have that state.
Yeah, let's see. Newsmax must be going to commercial. Yep. So we won't get nothing on Vermont with Newsmax right now.
I would think Utah would go in Trump's favor too. Utah is another goofy state. I mean, it's a state full of Mormons, so that tells you all you need to know about Utah. But I still feel confident Trump wins Utah. As I said, I'm still sticking with Trump winning California. He'll definitely win Alaska. Alaska is Trump country. So it's, I think I agree with what you said earlier. He's going to wrap up this nomination by the end of the month.
Right. I think
I feel pretty safe in saying that.
Right. And Utah is still showing about 1% in.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too.
At 62.62%. Haley at 36.41. So right now he's still going good on Utah.
Yep. Let's see here. That's nothing. America Samoa. NBC's finally projecting Jason Palmer the winner. That's hilarious.
Go back. Oh, bummer. Wrong direction. Yeah. Okay, let's see what else we got here. We'll go back to NPR. We'll see what they're showing out here again. And yeah, they projected Haley at 49.7%, a 90% in.
Yeah, Fox just called Vermont for Haley, so
Utah showing 62.6.
Yeah.
So
that's all right. That's all right.
Got one. We've got two more states coming out yet, people. We got California here coming up in here in about 14 minutes. And Alaska still got another hour and 14 minutes. They don't go until midnight. I don't know what's wrong with these people. My neighbor's boy lives up in Alaska, and he shows some pictures on Facebook and stuff. And they've been in like minus 35 degrees, minus 45-degree weather. Oh, hell no. I don't know how the hell anybody can do that. And
They're probably used to it living somewhere like that, honestly.
Well, he's in the military, and he was on an island down in what the hell was it, the Indian Ocean or something like that. He was somewhere down in there in the warmth, and his wife was living in Florida, and they moved from the warm weather all the way up to Alaska. And I don't know how they can do it. I could not do it. I don't like cold, and I am here in Pennsylvania where we do get cold, but I cannot stand it. What's Harold telling us there in chat?
So Charlie, I want to share this with you real quick.
Okay.
So for Vermont doesn't have party registration. They have open primaries, meaning any voter can choose to vote the ballot of either party. So that explains why Nikki Haley won.
Well,
so there's the answer.
That's what Harold was just put in there too. So he's right on that one.
Yep. That explains it all.
And that's what Stephen just said too, because he showed about Democrat voters in open primaries to switch parties and vote for Haley in the primary. And then most definitely what's happening in Vermont.
Yeah, I believe it.
Haley would not be getting that. So you
No,
guys, right? Thank you guys.
No, if it was a close primary where you had to stick with your party, she would have lost. But
most definitely.
Still.
Most definitely. And Harold's right, because I'll bet Trump won the actual Republican vote. Oh, most definitely.
Oh, I believe that too.
Yeah, I could see that happening.
These are the only places she could win. She could only win the swamp and, states where Democrats could vote for her. That's where she does the best, is when Democrats are voting for her.
Oh, yeah.
Because she's a Democrat disguised as a Republican.
Yeah, she's a rival.
And everybody sees this. Nobody is going to vote for her. She is finished.
Oh, when Trump made her the where was she? The ambassador.
Yeah.
She was all good and goody for Trump back then, until this election, and then she wants to talk shit on Trump.
Yeah. And there is one good thing, Charlie, about Haley sticking in the race this long. You remember back at the beginning of the primaries that outlets like Fox News were talking about the possibility of Nikki Haley being his vice president, being his running mate. Well, that is definitely out the window with all this. So that's one good thing about her staying in the race this long. She is definitely not going to be vice president. Her political career is dead. There's no resuscitating it. Well, NBC just finally called Vermont for Haley, so everybody's calling it now. So that definitely explains.
When you lose your own home state, you're bad.
And not only lose it, she didn't just lose it. She got humiliated. It wasn't even close. Well, what was it? The polls were closed for 2 minutes. The polls closed at 7. At 7:02, all the news outlets are calling it for Trump, and it's your home state where you were governor.
Oh yeah,
you're finished. You're finished.
I wish Newsmax would catch up to the pledge numbers, because they're still showing only 640 votes or delegates for Trump. They are not getting caught up at all.
No. Okay, we're about 9.5 minutes away from next polls closing. So.
Oh yeah, that's California. I'm curious to see this. That's going to be an interesting one.
I'm telling you, I think Trump's got California. I feel pretty confident.
I'm hoping. I'm seeing this. I want to see what the Democrat turnout is.
So is California winner take all, or is it based on percentage? Where does California fall on that? Do you know?
I believe that's the same way. It's a percentage in California.
Okay. Yeah, I know every state's different. I didn't know what California was. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. I still feel pretty confident Trump takes California tonight.
About a third of California's pledged delegates, 144, are divided based between the statewide results. The other 271 delegates are split up based on the results in each congressional district. So that's what we'll have to wait and see, how they're going to be divided up after, depending on the percentage of votes that come out. But I'm just curious to see how many votes do show up, how many voters show up, and how they vote. And that's the big numbers for a big state.
Right.
We'll be finding out here in about 8 minutes how California is going to lean toward here, and see if they're brightening up and seeing how bad Gavin Newsom is screwing that state up, and what could happen when Donald Trump gets back in office to start. Because I know their gas prices are outrageous up there.
Oh yeah, they're like probably $3 more than what ours is, and ours is ridiculous.
Exactly, and I've seen it before. People have showed me on some of my videos and stuff that how much their gas are and their taxes are.
I don't know how anybody survives out there. I would get the hell out of that state.
Oh, it's just like New York too. I mean, New York.
Yeah, well, we're not much better here in Pennsylvania. But man, if I was paying $6.50 for a gallon of gas plus all the other taxes in that freaking state, I don't know how anybody makes it. How does anybody still live there? I mean, a lot of people have left, but I don't know how anybody could make it in California.
And they're smart if they would leave, pack up and leave, just like New York. New York is a dead zone. It's just as bad as California. You got the miserable Democrats running that state, and you idiot liberals keep voting them back in there.
Yeah.
And it's explained because of what's going on, the crime rate and everything, the illegal criminals that are in your state. And you want to keep voting for these idiot Democrats? Well, it's your own fault. Just like California.
Even the Raiders knew to leave California and go to Nevada.
No kidding.
I mean, it's true. I wouldn't go to California for nothing. I wouldn't.
I mean, they had a chance to get California back on track when they did a recall on Newsom. But what did they do? They let him stay. And so you deserve what you get. You got those idiot Hollywood elite babies up there, and you got Newsom, and it's a miserable state. If you don't want your state back, keep doing what you're doing.
And it's a shame because California is such a beautiful state, but these politicians have completely ruined it. It's just California is so pretty. It could be the best state in the country, but it's they've completely ruined it.
Oh, it's a trash hole with all the people, the zombie drug that's going around California. And you see these people that I do not know how they even are alive when they do whatever this zombie drug is. And it literally looks like they're zombies. They're standing up, bent over, and not moving.
Yeah. Well, we got this here. We got that here in Pennsylvania too, over in Philadelphia. Philadelphia, I believe, is the drug capital of the United States now. San Francisco is probably close if it hasn't overtaken Philly. You see that same thing happen in Philadelphia where, people were, overdosing on the sidewalks. They still got the needles hanging out of their arms. And what's even more sad about it, people were just walking over. Like nobody's even fazed by this anymore to see somebody, overdosing on the sidewalk. It's just they just walk over them because they see this every day. You see this in San Francisco and Philadelphia and probably other cities as well. Everyone's desensitized to it now.
Oh, they drop right over on the streets.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Pull around them with their cars and just keep going about their business. And
they got the maps in California now to show you where all the shit is, so you don't step in shit.
Right. And this is the reason why we got to get Trump back in office. We've got to get our border closed. We've got to start this mass deportation, like you said. We've got to get everything back in track again. It's going to take years to find and deport all these criminals that have come across this country. And this is why we got to vote Republican. This is why we got to get the Democrats out of power. If we don't, this country is in for a world of hurt. Trust me. You can bank on it, especially if they get digital currency. Your money's gone. You're not going to be able to spend your money on what you want to spend it on.
Nope.
You're going to spend it on what the government tells you to, or they'll freeze your account.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
And if we don't get this stopped, that's what's going to happen. And if you don't believe me, watch what the hell happened, because everything that we've been saying has been coming true. From day one of Joe Biden's installment into the White House, everything has come true. The proof is in the pudding, and the proof is coming out from his own son and his own brother admitting Joe Biden has taken money from China, and he has been involved in all of Hunter Biden's business dealings. They had all those dinners with him at Cafe Milano. Every bit of that we have been talking about for years has come true, and it's proven by Hunter Biden himself and James Biden, his brother. So don't sit there and try to preach to me that none of this is truth. There's no facts. It's all facts, and it comes straight from the family.
Yep, absolutely right. You know, like I said, everything that we've been told there's no evidence of, or it's a conspiracy theory, or it's Russian disinformation, it's turned out to be true. Like I said, you go back and you watch Tucker Carlson's interview with Tony Bobulinski a few years ago. Everything that we are seeing right now is exactly what Tony Bobulinski said happened when he was doing his interview, when he was being interviewed by Tucker. It's just, you know, the reason people don't believe it is because news outlets suppressed the story and labeled it as Russian disinformation, and they swept it under the rug. They're not going to be able to keep all this swept under the rug for very long, because more and more people are starting to see this stuff that they label as Russian disinformation or even conspiracy theories end up being the truth.
Oh, ain't that the truth?
We got about a minute till polls close here.
All right, so we hopefully we'll be getting some numbers here from California here. So I've got Newsmax on, and we're still about a minute and a half on a commercial right now. So you guys in chat, did this night go the way you expected it, with Trump dominating the polls, or did you expect it to be a little bit closer than what it is? Let me know in chat if you guys think it went well and if it went the way you guys expected it. Like I said, we got California coming out here, right? They should be closing now.
Yep, about 25 seconds is what my countdown's showing here, but there's a delay. It is 11 o'clock now, so let's see what we got here.
The only thing we got left after this is Alaska, and it's for Republicans only. Republicans only.
Shouldn't take long for that one, honestly.
It shouldn't. So we'll see what California. California is a big state, and so it will take some time to get all the numbers there. But as long as we get an official declaration of who wins. So
Donald Trump won California, according to NBC. That quick.
No kidding.
Yep, there you go. Let's see what Fox says. Fox is having their countdown.
Let me put up Newsmax here and see if they say something. And you keep watching yours and let us know.
I will.
What they say here.
All right. Thanks for staying with us. It is 11 p.m. here on the East Coast. grab some coffee. Stay up with us. John Bachman, Aaron Perini, standing by with you for our special coverage of Super Tuesday here on N2. The polls closing now in California. A very interesting Senate race playing out there with that jungle primary system. You have the former Major League Baseball player, All-Star Steve Garvey, potentially beating out Adam Schiff. An unexpected result, I think, if that actually comes to play. We'll see more about that when those results come in. We have Addison Smith out in San Diego, and we'll check in with him in just a moment. Again, as I said, John Bachman alongside Aaron Perini. We're going to be with you for the rest of the night until we get the final results from Alaska. We'd also like to welcome in Republican strategist and Trump 2016 campaign senior advisor, John Oliot joins us, alongside the Saturday Agenda and senior political contributor, Rob Astorino, who is also here for some insight on what we've learned so far on this Super Tuesday. Gentlemen, great to have you both here. Oh, looks like it's Rick Santorum, not Rob Astorino. Senator Rick Santorum.
Plot twist.
Plot twist. Hey, we're having fun.
Both Italians. Yeah.
All right, Senator Santorum, first to you. We'll go back in time a little bit and talk about Donald Trump's speech, a little short. But we heard the speech from him tonight. We do expect to see him very soon back out on the campaign.
This is it. This is where we find out.
Quick question. Student body math proficiency.
What?
What do we say? It's good, fair?
Okay, well, we're going back out of here because they're not giving us any results here yet. So, what are you seeing, Brendan?
Nothing yet from Fox. Like I said, the NBC had called California for Trump already immediately as soon as the polls closed. I'm looking to see if
I am on
Fox has it.
I'm on San Francisco Chronicle, and they're not even showing it yet. That's crazy.
Yeah, they called it as soon as the polls closed. So
wow,
I'm just looking to see numbers what Fox has here, because it looks like they're going to be the first ones that come to it. The two I have here. So Fox hasn't called the race yet, apparently, but
yeah, they're not even showing it yet. Both closed. Colorado, California. Okay, they're not showing anything. This one's not showing anything from San Francisco.
I'm not even seeing numbers for California yet on here. They just went right to Colorado on Fox.
I'm looking at NBC too, and they're showing it that they gave all the delegates of 169 delegates to Trump.
Holy shit.
Yep.
It's over, man. That's it. That's it. There is no coming back from that. There is no coming back. He got every single delegate in California.
That's what it's showing right now.
Holy shit.
Right by his name, and that puts him at 908.
There's no way she could come back from that.
No,
there's no way.
He only needs 307 to win the nomination.
Holy hell. That is unbelievable.
So if this stands, everyone, that Trump and NBC is showing that he won California, and they gave him the whole 169 delegates, he is only 307 away from taking the nominee. This is awesome. I'm not seeing any numbers yet either. Are you seeing any numbers yet over there?
Nothing yet. Pertaining to California?
And yeah.
Nothing yet. No, I'm still keeping my eyes peeled.
Max has declared Trump the winner in California also.
Nice.
So,
nice. Is it even mathematically possible for Haley to come back at this point?
I have to look at the numbers, but I'll bring this up for you real quick here. And there it is, California. That quick. Brendan got it before all of us did.
I'm smarter than I look.
Newsmax finally got their ass off the chair and put it out there. But we're not seeing any numbers yet. I am on NBC on one of them, and I got Newsmax here, and I got right behind me, you can see, and I hope Adam Schiff loses his ass.
I do too.
But I hope to God he loses his ass. I can't stand that bug-eyed bitch, and he needs to go.
He has a very punchable face.
Yes, he does. And I'm hoping to God.
Still not seeing any numbers yet for California. I'm more interested in the numbers here.
Yeah,
Still
I want to
not
see the numbers
seeing it.
through, but I'm not showing anything. No percentages, no votes yet, and that's through NBC. Let me refresh here, and we'll see what. Nope, still nothing. It still shows 169 delegates on Trump's name. So that's where in Massachusetts there. Senate race results incoming. I hope to God shitty Schiff loses. You were right, Harold. I just want him out of here. We got to get him out. I'm hoping California's finally set up with Democrats bullshit and get them guys out of there. So when we see some more California come back, we'll get them numbers out to you guys. So, but this has been a great night for Donald Trump. He needs to go rest his voice because he sounded like he was losing his voice.
All right, delegate count. Trump 911 to Haley 78.
What, 1% like something?
No, that's the delegate count.
Oh, that's the delegate count?
Yep. Trump
Okay.
911 to Haley 78. That's according to NBC.
911 minus 1,215. You have 304 votes or delegates. That's all we'll need for the rest of this month.
Yep. Throw in the towel. It's over. It's over.
Oh yeah, I do not see it. He's going to pop this off in here. I guarantee it by the end of this month, no matter what, and if not before, because
I think that's a safe bet.
we've got 60 in Georgia, we got 19 in Hawaii, we got 40 in Mississippi, and it's getting close here. Let me check this out here. We got 59 and 19 in Hawaii, plus Mississippi is 40. Let's see. And then Washington, we got another 43. Oops. Back up, Jack. Plus 43. There's 161. There's 161 potential delegates on the 12th, which we will be covering the 12th too. So don't forget to tune in on the 12th, and I'll be putting out more stuff of this. And we've got Georgia, Democrats abroad, Hawaii, Mississippi, Northern Mariana Islands, and Washington, all on the 12th. So please set your calendars. I'll find out what times all these are going off. So, because Washington will be a late one. I'm not sure where Northern Mariana Islands are. Mississippi should be early. Hawaii is going to be a late one, and Georgia should be in our time zone. So we'll probably be on here around 7 o'clock again. Maybe
Last I checked, Georgia's our time zone, unless they moved it.
Be good about 7 o'clock on the 12th, and we'll see how these numbers roll out. So just on the 12th, he could potentially get 161. He needs 304, so that's over half of what he needs. Now, on the 19th, you've got Arizona, which is 43. Oops, back up again. Plus another 43. That's 204. Then you have Florida, potential of 125 votes. That's 329. He could break this off on the 19th of this month, and he could win the nominee. Potentially. You know, if she wins some, she'll get a couple here and there. But he could potentially take everything by the 19th of this month.
Yeah, it's not going to be long at all. It's not going to be long at all because he's dominating her in every single race. And you know, it's not going to take long for him to reach that number.
No, he embarrassed her tonight totally.
Yeah, that's why her team said she's not giving a speech.
Oh yeah,
tonight. She's not making a statement.
and she's embarrassed. She needs to stick her
I mean-
head back in the sand and stay there.
I mean, honestly, what could you say about this night if you're Nikki Haley? What can you say? Oh, I won Vermont. Like what else could you say? There is no justifying this. There is no putting a positive spin on this if you're Nikki Haley.
No, well, they interviewed her earlier, and she said those exact words, "Let the voters decide." Well, they have definitely decided tonight.
Yep.
So this is just
As of right now, that Steve Garvey that's running against Adam Schiff is leading. He has 115,309 votes, and Schiff has 105,078. Now, only 5% of that's in. That's according to NBC. So hopefully he steals. He gets this one from Schiff, because we definitely, he's one of the biggest swamp creatures in Washington.
no doubt there. Right now, I got Trump got 96,591 votes in California at 72.1%. Nikki Haley is at 31,859 at 23.8%. Even Ron DeSantis gets some votes already still. That's crazy. But, I mean, the votes are coming in slowly but surely. Like I said, California is a big state. So it's going to take some time to get all the votes. They just updated it. And Trump has got 111,461. Haley's got 36,394. He's at 72.3%. She's at embarrassing 6% in California.
I would just quit out of embarrassment at this point. I mean, this really is laughable.
Oh, this is crazy.
It's just,
I can't believe this is how bad he is destroying her. And why be a coward and not come back on TV and make her announcement tonight that she's quitting, that she's dropping out?
Yeah.
As a Republican, who knows? The twit might go back in and say, well, I'm going back as an independent. Or the Democrats are going to say, well, we're going to replace Biden with her.
Yeah.
You know, since they are putting all this money out for her. But why cower and not do the right thing? Instead, she tucks her tail between her legs and runs for the hills.
Yeah. I don't even think Democrats would want her to replace her with Biden at this point, because she's proven time and time again she cannot beat Trump. She can't beat Trump. So why would you want her? Although these are primaries,
right?
It's still, you know, nobody's going out and voting for her.
Well,
nobody's even in open primaries. You know, Vermont is the one exception where she was actually able to squeak out a win. But you look at these other primaries where Democrats could vote for her, she's still underperformed. If you know, Democrats are the main ones that are voting for her, she's still getting destroyed by Trump.
Right here, let me show you these numbers that are coming out of California right now. If you guys can see that or not, 124,119. Trump is at 72.5%. Nikki Haley is at 40,149 at 23.5%. Those are the numbers that have come out so far. They just updated them just now. So we'll continue to watch this as they come out. Let me take Newsmax back off there. They're still commercial for another almost a minute. But this NBC is keeping up with updating pretty regularly here. So I'll keep you updated on these numbers as they keep bringing them in. But it's just an embarrassment. Again, I don't know how much more. And after watching her mouth run today on the interview, because they had Trump and her on today, and I believe it was on Fox and Friends this morning.
It was.
Excuse me. And she just run her mouth, and this just goes to show running her mouth like this doesn't help her any, because it got her killed in these races.
No, and like I said before, if she really wants to unite the party, like she says every interview that we need to unite the Republican Party, then get your ass out of the race. The Republican Party has already spoken. The Republican voters have already spoken who they want the nominee to be, and it's not you. It's Donald Trump. And if tonight is not the biggest proof of who Republican voters want, I don't know what is. It could not be any clearer after tonight who the Republican voters want as their nominee.
Oh, that's for sure. That's most definitely. She has just got herself. She can't talk a good game at all. And when you have 50 people coming to your, whatever you want to call her debates or campaigning.
Yeah. Most of them are donors, Republican donors. They're donors and special interest groups.
Right. Plus, there's probably some of the local politicians that feel obligated to show up.
Yeah, that too.
So it makes it look big, and then you got the camera crew and the reporters that show up just because.
It's Joe Biden in 2020 with the painted circles.
Exactly.
Yeah,
which you still can't find those circles to stand in.
Yeah.
Well, we jumped up 158,182 for Trump and 47,689 for Haley. Wow. That's
Is that California?
What's that?
Is that California?
Yep. That's 73.8% for Trump and 22.3%. That's no wonder they gave him the whole 169 delegates.
Yep. I told you I don't think anybody in California would vote for her. You know, I like I said before, other streams we've done in the past. I'm not saying Trump's going to win California in the general, but I think it's going to be a lot closer than people think. You know,
that shitty shift. That shitty shift just got. He just broke out in the lead. You people in California got to wake up and get that bug-eyed bastard the hell out of office. Your state sucks because of him and Pelosi.
And
I don't understand how he's running anyways, because he lives in Maryland.
Yeah, right.
So how can you live in Maryland and be a state representative for California? That makes no sense whatsoever. He should not be allowed to be a representative of California. And he's been living here for quite some time.
Well, NBC's showing that Garvey's leading him at the moment. 7% of the votes in. Garvey's at 34.1% with 172,003 votes. Schiff is at 31.2% with 157,443 votes is what NBC is putting out right now.
Oh, really? I didn't see that yet. Let me look down through here and see if I can find anything on these idiots.
It's only 7% in though, so we got a long way to go for that.
Oh yeah, the NBC that I'm watching is only showing presidential stuff. They're not showing the Senate's here.
Yeah, I got MSNBC on.
Oh, okay. I'm watching NBC, and they're only showing the presidential one. So haven't updated yet, but remember, we've got about 40 minutes left for the last state to go, which is Alaska. And definitely Donald Trump is going to sweep this whole Super Tuesday. Haley won one state.
Yeah, with the exception of Vermont.
Yeah,
that's okay. She could have that. We'll take all the other states.
Yeah, he didn't want to skunk her, so.
Trump 216,942 to Haley 70,306 in California is what Fox is saying with 11% of the vote in.
Okay, and now I'm not even showing that much. I just got an update at 201. What did you say it was?
It went away.
Oh, okay. Mine was
Somebody
201.
help me.
Well, I know I heard you say 70,000 for Haley, but I'm only showing 63,000. So
It wasn't even close. It's not close at all. Yeah, I could see why Trump got all the delegates. He's run away with California so far. Like I said, only 11% in, but it's an ass kicking right now. And I would expect Alaska to be called pretty quickly too, if I had to guess.
oh yeah, let's look at Utah. Find Utah and get the numbers out.
All right. See what we got so far. As of right now, I just typed it in Google, so I don't know how updated this is. It's saying 1% of the votes in. Trump's at 62.6% with 129 votes. Haley's at 36.4% with 75 votes is what it shows if you just type into Google. I'm looking on Fox here because NBC's on commercial.
Yeah,
Looking to see if they show anything.
I'm showing that Trump has got 40. He got 40 delegates from Utah. At 26, he's up 26. That's 1% in on that one. See if I could find. Oh, doggone it! They're only showing Democrat ones right there. See if CNN's showing anything here for Republicans. They're not showing anything. CNN's not showing anything for Republicans right now.
Okay.
And oh, come on. Oh, of course, New York Times is going to lock me out. You little pricks. Oh, let's go say the Bullshitico. Let's see what Bullshitico is showing here. They're not showing nothing but the Senate races. Right now, they're not showing the presidential race. Let's go to NBC again and see what they're showing. They're showing the Senate races, and they're not showing the presidential races either. Let's see, Secretary of State. Nope.
NBC is projecting Adam Schiff the winner of his race.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, not all that shocking though.
No, it's not, but let's see. Let me go back down here to NPR and see what they're showing. They're not showing anything either again.
All right, I'm going to have Utah coming up here soon. It's on Utah, but on the Democrat side right now on Fox. So Utah, 1% in, Trump, 129 votes to Haley, 75. So that's coming in at a freaking snail's pace.
Okay, now I've got an update on California. I'm showing Trump at 391,625 and Haley at 127,525. That's still a 72% to 23% lead, which is damn great. So what do we got thrown here? We still got, well, they're showing Minnesota on there. That's 5 right now. They're showing.
Trump won Minnesota, so.
Yeah. So we'll get some more California here and we'll get some more Utah going on here.
Yeah, Utah's coming in very slow. Very slow.
California come in like a freaking rocket.
Yeah.
And now I know Haley's sitting there crying in her tears right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, this is great. They're going all over the other ones, other states that went off earlier. But it's looking like what one looks like Los Angeles. Trump took 86,736 votes right now in Los Angeles County. Let's see. No, that was Orange County. Los Angeles County, Trump took 91,382 votes. We got Ventura County, where Trump took 25,378. We got San Luis Obispo, whatever the hell that is. Trump took 11,570. Monterey, he took 5,960 votes at 70%. Fresno, he took 22,858. Madera, Trump took 6,132 votes. Merced, 5,348. So Trump's taking a lot of these states with a lot of votes. Here's Santa Clara. He took 19,571. Santa Cruz.
That's San Francisco area.
What's that?
I said that's San Francisco area.
Oh, yeah.
Santa Clara.
Tulumini, 5,146. Got a lot of different votes here. 3,800 something in Calaveras. I can tell you each one of these counties that he's won in, but he's taking a lot of votes over Haley. I mean, he's decimating her in every county in California so far.
Oh shit, it just went away. Hold on. This is what NBC is saying for California right now. Trump, this is 25% of the vote in. Trump is at 72.2%. I can't remember if these were the same numbers I read off or not, but he's at 407,844. Haley's at 23.4% with 131,841.
Okay, NBC is showing a little higher than what you just said. Trump's at 528,901 at 73.3%, and Haley is 162,152 at 22%. And of course, they just updated it.
Yeah, they must have just updated it because I have that's MSNBC is what they were showing. So
they just updated it as I was talking, and Trump is now up to 573,847 to Haley's 171,777. So he's still dominating at 73.8%. So he's killing this place, and it's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
So we're only a half hour away from kicking in Alaska in our last state of the night. And once we get a little bit of numbers on that and stuff, we'll be signing off. But I want to get him declared a winner and see some numbers.
Whoa. Hold on. What's going on here?
What are you seeing?
NBC is projecting both Adam Schiff and Steve Garvey both winners.
What?
Yeah.
And Steve Garvey's a Democrat?
No, he's Republican.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's good.
Yeah, but they're declaring Adam Schiff one, too. I'm confused about that.
Under Democrats, so yeah.
Yeah, but it was only showing the two, so I don't know. That's a bit odd to me.
Well, that makes sense, though. If he's a Republican, if that Garvey's a Republican.
Yeah, but they were showing it like the way they were showing it was confusing me. It makes sense now because it's private. They made it like seem like it was a general, like there was because every news outlet it's showing them like head to head, like it's showing Schiff next to Garvey, like they were running against each other, like. You know what I mean? Like it was the actual general election.
Right.
Yeah, that Fox had it that way. MSNBC had it that way. They brought up both the names when they projected Schiff the winner, and Garvey was next to him. So I thought the race was over. Now it's showing both of them are the winner.
Well, see, I thought Garvey was a Democrat the way I was looking at it on Newsmax.
Nope, he's a Republican.
Oh, okay. So they'll face off at November.
Yeah, I guess so. But that's what was confusing me, the way that they had it on here. I thought it was the actual general election, like they were now facing off against each other, but apparently not. It was a little misleading.
Out there, and I hope he beats the road up with his feet and gets more voters to come his way. But are you seeing any numbers that Schiff had compared to Garvey?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Yeah, Schiff, as of right now, this is 33% of the vote in, has 860,712. And Garvey has 663,632 is what NBC is reporting. So the difference is 197,080.
Yeah, he's going to need to step it up a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
According to Newsmax, Trump has got 942 delegates, and Haley's got 72. That's what I'm seeing right now. I don't know if you're seeing anything different.
Oh, that makes sense. Why they're projecting both of them the winner. There were two other people in the race. They weren't showing that before.
What, another Republican, another Democrat?
No, it looked like third-party candidates.
Okay.
Is what it looked like, but looks a little more clear now.
Look at that, 598. Okay, there's Newsmax is a little behind here than NBC. Because NBC is showing Donald Trump at 598,986 to 180,037.
We're about 27 minutes away from Alaska. Alaska's the only one we're waiting on now, isn't it? I mean, of course, Utah. We're waiting on results from Utah, but they're coming in real slow.
Last one. Thank you guys for sticking around for this whole night.
Yeah, thank you.
We appreciate you sticking around and listening to all the votes coming out.
We got a pretty good audience right now.
Yeah, we got some
doing pretty well.
Primaries coming up. Hopefully, you guys will join us on those primaries. Like I said, we got one on the 12th that we're coming up with Georgia, Hawaii, Mississippi, Northern Mariana Islands, and Washington. Hope you guys will stick with us and join us for that. And there's a couple small ones that we won't be covering, like Guam. It's by itself. Let's see where that one is. Let's see. Guam is by itself on the 16th. We won't be covering that one. And, well, the Northern Mariana Islands is on the 15th, so we won't be covering that one either. But we will be back on, like I said, on the 12th to cover that, and then we'll be back on the 19th to cover Arizona, Florida, Illinois, Kansas, and Ohio. So we've got a couple big ones coming up. And I hope you guys will join us for those. Those are big numbers. And by the 19th, Trump should wrap all this up and get this in the bag for November. Then we'll be working on, and it's not going to stop us from covering the rest of the primaries. We're still going to cover them no matter what, because they're all still important. But it's going to set him up for the November general election, and that is a party that we want everybody to join us on.
Right. Of course.
Especially for general election. That is going to be one major.
Yeah.
It's an all-nighter, guys. We're going to stick with you for the whole night. Hopefully, I don't know what day that's on. What day is November 5th on? Let me look here real quick.
We're going to have a lot of coffee and Red Bull on standby, Charlie, for that night.
Sure. And shoot, you got to work the next day. That's a Tuesday. So you'll be going.
I'll go as long as I can.
That'll be a Tuesday night, guys, and I know you guys got to work. Unfortunately for me, I'm retired, and I would like to be working, but I'm disability retired, so I would like to be working, but
Mental or physical.
it's better than sitting on your ass and doing nothing. I worked at a prison, and it was a great job. I loved that job, and so I get to do this for you guys. For being retired, I have a little bit of time to research stuff. And Brendan, he's still in school and works at the same time, so he doesn't have as much time as I do to do stuff. But we're getting it together. We're getting our stuff together for you guys, to get the truth out to you guys, to show you all these results and how important this election is. And that's why we do this stuff. We do it for you guys, to show you what the lame street media won't show you. So, and I
according to Fox here, real quick, Trump is beating Haley by 415,947 votes in California currently.
Yeah,
that's a big gap.
Yeah, 613, 553 minus only 100. What she got? 183,388. Yeah, 430,165. Yep.
415,000 something.
Yeah,
that's what they were showing here on Fox.
Oh, that's a shame.
That's an ass kicking there.
Oh, she's really getting her ass whooped. Oh, Ted Cruz won by a lot. He had over some votes.
Yeah, they called that race a long time ago. That wasn't even close.
Yeah.
That was over from the start.
Yeah, that was a big one there, right there. That he trumped his opponent there. Yep. But there's still a lot. We still have a long way to go. Our Pennsylvania primary is, what did I say? April 23rd, I think it is.
I think that's right.
So that's when ours will be coming in, and let me see how many we got that day.
Charlie's planning to vote by mail 10 times.
Yeah.
He's got to have 10 ballots because he's got to make sure he spells his name right.
Oh, got to get it right. Well, guess what? Pennsylvania is the only primary that day.
Yeah.
So we got the 16th. We got a lot of single states coming up, but they'll be early, quick votes because most of them will come in and go out real fast. But I do want to cover that because there's a lot of delegates involved in there, which Trump should not even have to worry about it by then. But like I said, they're all important. Every election is important from now until November. So you still got to get out and vote no matter what. Vote Republican.
Yes.
Don't let the Trump's delegate numbers fool you. You still need to vote. We still need the numbers going up and up and up. We've got a lot of single states coming up here. I'm starting a lab. Let's see. Nope, that's one. That's the 23rd. Oops. 19th, 23rd. Yeah. April starts in April 2nd for Arkansas. That's a primary runoff. Connecticut, Delaware is on the 2nd. Mississippi primary runoff. New York, that's a big one. Rhode Island, Wisconsin. In the 6th, we've got Alaska, Hawaii, North Dakota, Wyoming on the 13th. And the 16th, Alabama. 21st, 23rd is Pennsylvania. Puerto Rico's on the 21st. Puerto Rico's on the 28th. A lot of single states coming up in April. So, guys, got to stick with us while we do these primaries. Some of these smaller ones we probably will not cover, but we'll let you know if we do. We'll put advertisements out on Twitter, on Rumble, on Facebook, on Locals, and on X, on Twitter. I'll put advertisements out telling you when we're going to be doing our broadcast, doing our live streams for the primaries. So be on the lookout for that.
We got about 19 minutes to go.
19 minutes, and you're still hanging in there. You're going to be one tired puppy tomorrow.
It's not the latest I ever, been out and had to get up extremely early. I don't have to go in too early tomorrow, so that's good.
Okay, that's good then. Where am I at now? We're showing Trump in California at 729,188. Haley is at 205,927. He's still got her by 50 points. He's got 74.6%, and she's got 21.1%. Even Ron.
I'll be right back, Charlie.
What's that?
I said I'll be right back. I got to check on something.
All right, Ron DeSantis got 16,356 votes, and he's not even in the race right now. So all you people that voted for Ron DeSantis, go back here and vote for Trump. That's where it needs to go. All you people that voted for Nikki Haley, vote for Trump. Nikki Haley's a rhino. She is definitely not worth the vote. Don't believe everything she says. She was all Miss Goody Goody Two-Shoes when Trump appointed her as an ambassador. And she loved Trump back then. But as soon as she thought she had a chance at beating Trump in this election, because of all the fraudulent bullshit indictments that the Democrats have brought up against him, she thought she could do this, and she'd badmouth him after that. So you two-faced in this political scheme that they've got going on in D.C. It's just nonsense. I'm sick and tired of hearing the Democrats running their mouths and lying to people. And that's all they do. They lie to people constantly. And a lot of you liberal idiots out there can't see that they're lying to you. And all you got to do is bring up your computer and look it up. Look it up for yourself. Quit being so lazy and believing what MSNBC and CBS and The View and all these idiot ABC and all them tell you, because 3/4 of the time they're lies.
Yeah, and it's so much more simpler than just looking up on your computer. Really, all you have to do is just reach up your ass, grab your head, and pull it out.
Right.
That's really all you got to do, because most of this stuff is just so. It's right in front of your face. Like, it's so obvious what is happening. Anybody that still supports these people is just a special kind of stupid.
I'm tired.
Or you just truly hate the country. It's one of the two.
Right. Because I'm tired of, on Facebook and sometimes Twitter, you liberals come on there and you want to run your gums and you say stuff that's not true, and I'll tell you the truth, and you say, prove it. Well, right there will get you blocked, because I'm sitting tired of me having to do your job for you. It's not my job to educate you, dumbasses. So do it yourself instead of sitting there posting stuff that make you look more stupid than what you already are. Do your own work, and you'll see the truth out there. And it doesn't take much to do it, except a little bit of brains, and you got to be smarter than the keyboard to be able to type.
You got to hear this. Haley campaign just put out a statement that says a large block of GOP primary voters expressing deep concerns about Donald Trump. Well, it sure doesn't look like it.
No, hell no.
These people are ridiculous.
This is so pathetic. They are a bunch of losers, and it's unreal for me.
You can't keep making this argument when you're not even coming close in these races.
No.
It's not the fact. It's not just the fact she's losing. She's getting humiliated. She's only won Vermont and D.C. All the other places, she hasn't even been close.
Oh, that's for sure. Well, and then Harold has been chatting with us tonight. He made a good point because Haley said, and I can't remember either, Harold, but in one I think it was Iowa or New Hampshire, one of those that she lost. I think it was New Hampshire. Haley said that he rigged the election. She was an election denier just for one state.
Yeah.
You get that?
Yeah, but the media never called her out on that. Is she also a threat to democracy for denying those election results? I don't see them calling her a threat to democracy, even though we're not a democracy. But that's a whole different conversation.
You're not allowed to deny an election like the Democrats do, and I've got a video of that too. And I didn't put
Hillary Clinton could do it. Stacey Abrams still believes that she was elected governor of Georgia twice.
Oh yeah.
It's just hypocrisy.
It's okay for the Democrats to do all this shit, but whenever a Republican does it, it's illegal.
Well, even Al Gore did it back in 2000.
Oh yeah.
All the Democrats, were saying that Al Gore really won the election against George W. Bush, which is a possibility in all honesty. But
definitely.
But they were all able to say this, and you see the video from January 6, 2017, when they were certifying Trump's victory. Joe Biden, who was the vice president, which is the president of the Senate at the time, had to shout down all the Democrats. It's just, I don't know what's more amazing about that video, the Democrat hypocrisy or how coherent Joe Biden was at that time.
Right. But did you see there where and this has been a couple news things, that the Democrats are threatening not to
I have seen it. Certify Trump's win.
Certify Trump's election.
Yeah, but you know what? They kind of screwed themselves with this, and it's amazing that nobody in the media has called them out on this. Last year, they passed a bill saying that the vice president's role on January 6th is ceremonial. They did this in response to Trump's claims that Pence could have done something on January 6th, which Pence could have. He could have sent it back to the states and had them look at it. But Pence was spineless and stabbed Trump in the back because he was too scared of the backlash that he would have gotten from the Democrats and the other swampy Republicans. He caved. He wouldn't send him back. So they had to pass this bill last year, in the middle of the night, by the way, that says that the vice president's role is ceremonial. So they can't do anything about it. And it's just amazing that they continue to make the January 6th argument and say that everyone that questions elections is a threat to our nation, but now they're coming out and saying that they're not going to certify Trump's win.
Right.
It's amazing.
It is a joke because you're right, Pence could have put this on a hold, a 15-day hold to do an investigation.
Yes.
Into the election, but he refused to do it. And then the judges denied any access to litigation on these. They didn't even want to hear it. So that there alone, right there, was showing that the fix was in.
Right.
And if one judge would have taken up the case, which now it would have screwed them in Georgia, if this comes back and that judge comes back and disqualifies Miss Piggy, Fannie Willis, and her boy toy Wade, they could have subpoenaed the Dominion Voting Company and have all the machines brought in for investigation and everything, and brought all the proof of election interference and in that 2020 election. If they wanted to do it, and if it still goes through, they might still do it. But if this judge is a legit judge, which I hope he is, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt until we see the outcome. That's what you do for everyone, for politicians and everything. Don't fall in love with the politician until you see an outcome. Because
don't fall in love with them either, is what I would say.
Period.
Regardless.
You fall in love with the outcome of what they do, because
That's right.
they can tell you anything that they want to do.
Yep.
And the president can do the same thing. And nothing against Trump, but he can tell you he wants to do stuff. But there's only a limited amount that a president can do without permission.
Right.
So somebody can tell you, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. But if they don't get permission to do it, or if you're just a senator or a congressman, you have to have majority of vote to get stuff done. So if you don't have the votes to pass a law, you don't get anything done. So don't promise something you can't give. So what do we got left here? We got about 8 minutes.
Yep.
And we're going to see the last state come in and get us some numbers, and hopefully they declare Trump a winner pretty quick.
But you know what? Just one more thing about this, Charlie. What that says to me, that they're even coming out with these articles that the Democrats may not certify Trump's win.
Right.
They're already anticipating that Trump's going to win election night. They're already giving away the ending.
Oh, right. They know. They're scared.
They know, but you know what? Can you imagine the backlash if they say that they're not going to certify his election? I'm telling you what. These people think January 6th was bad. Holy hell. There's going to be a riot like they have never seen if they do not certify his win. That is just a fact. I'm not advocating violence or saying that it's right, but there's going to be some major pushback from the American people if Donald Trump wins the election and they refuse to certify his victory.
Oh, most definitely. And I just saw on Fox behind me, the shitty shift in Garvey election. There's only 100,000 votes difference between the two right now. So that's good for Garvey. He needs to get out there and beat the path and talk to voters out there in California and come up with more numbers. And of course, he'll get some more numbers from the other people, the other two Democrats that are on there. And that Porter, she's got 504,000 votes, and that Barbara Lee has 270,000 votes. So there's 700,000 votes right there that he could pick up if he goes to the right people and talks to them. And people realize that Shitty Shift is a bad representative for that state. So hopefully he'll get out and he'll put the leather to the ground and he'll go and get some of these votes that those other two grabbed off of Shitty Shift. So hopefully we'll get them here soon. And we're got about 6 minutes left.
Yep. That's about it.
Here. And we'll see how this night turns out. And it's been a great night. And we'll see how much more that Alaska can do for us and Trump.
Do we have anything from Utah? I have not seen anything from Utah yet. Any updates?
No yet? Jeez and Pete. Let me look here and see if I could find anything here from Utah.
Because that's the only other state other than Alaska that's in question, and then everything else has been called, I believe.
Yeah, right now, let's see. This one is only showing Biden. What the hell?
I'm typing it in. It's still showing the same thing. 1% reporting. Trump at 170 votes and Haley at 84 is what comes up if you punch it in Google. I haven't seen MSNBC or Fox put anything up of Utah lately.
Let's see here. Live results. I just want Utah. Will Utah release Super Tuesday election results? I guess they're not releasing any results.
No, it doesn't look like it.
But this article shows it right here. That just come out. Well, that was 7 o'clock tonight, 7:27 p.m., and asking why they aren't releasing results. That don't make any sense.
No.
Why they're not releasing these results. Yeah,
that's what I was going to say. Numbers aren't changing at all. But regardless of how Utah turns out, it's a good night for Trump because I expect Alaska to be called pretty quickly. I would be shocked if it takes any amount of time. Alaska is definitely Trump country. I think it's going to be called pretty quickly for Trump.
Yeah, you would think. I'm hoping they will do that, but they're showing Democrats in Utah. They're not showing any Republicans here, and there's 0 delegates, 0 for Republicans right now. Checking that, they're going to check for updates here in about 5 seconds. Probably nothing will come back for that either.
And of course, as they're getting close to it, hold on, let me see. Nothing yet. Nothing yet.
For where? CNN's way behind.
Yeah, NBC went to commercial, so.
And what the hell? Newsmax signed off already? Yeah, Newsmax signed off.
Amateurs.
Yeah, they signed off, so they're out.
I must say we're going 5 hours strong, Charlie.
No kidding. Hell. Let's see who else we got up here. See if anybody else is sticking around here. Fox behind me is still on. Epic Times not showing anything. Let's see what else we got. We got ABC that's still hanging in there. Let's see what ABC is showing here. Once we run through the commercials. What is that for? That's for Virginia. Oh, I just missed Utah, so what the hell? Gotta wait till it comes back around again. So I'll wait for Vermont. The 3,000 vote difference in Vermont. That's with 94% in. Yeah, I don't know why they're not showing Utah. That just don't make any sense. They're showing the Democrat Utah won, but not North Carolina. Oh, that's a 500,000 different vote difference between Trump and Haley.
There must be a busted water pipe in Utah.
Oh, yeah.
Just on the Republican side. Just on the Republican side. Broken pipe.
Oh, yeah. That's yeah. First reported, last election update. Biden. Yep, there's presidential caucus.
Let's see. I got Utah on the Democrat side on Fox. Let's see if they show Republican. Republican still 1% in. Trump 170 votes. Haley 84 votes. 1% in Utah. So Fox is showing. Nothing's changing. There's 40 delegates for Utah is showing. So we got about a minute till last polls close here.
All right. Now hopefully ABC News will cover that. And they're going to commercial, it looks like. Since everybody else wants. Nope. Let's see. Oh, come on back. What was that? Alabama. No, I don't want to see Alabama. I want to see Alaska and Utah. And that's what we're seeing right now, people. So hopefully we're going to see Alaska here real soon. So we've got California wrapped up. So let's go here to try to get us some Alaska here happening. Oops. See if we can get some numbers here. That's for showing. Oh, doggone it. Missed that again. Maine, they're showing. Oh, I'm going straight to Alaska site. We're going to see what they have here. That's a 2022. I don't know that.
All right, let's see. All right, 1201.
We should be getting something here from Alaska real quick. Hopefully they'll be coming in. No, I'm not doing that either. All right, back out. Find one that don't want to charge me. Okay, let's go to Bullshitico. And so far, nothing in on them. They've got the results up here, so we'll see what they have to say here when they update it. Let me know if you guys see anything on your side. On Utah, the votes came in for Biden, and they projected him the winner. Okay, but not seeing nothing for Republican votes. Unusual. It is unusual, Steve. And I've looked everywhere. I've looked at all my sites and stuff, and haven't found anything. And Brendan's been looking at all his sites and can't find anything. That's an issue. So I hope you guys in Twitter are leaving comments in the comment section underneath of our live feed, and we'll check those out later or tomorrow. And if you have any questions, please leave them in the comment section. I'll get to them as soon as we get to looking at them. And again, let us know how you guys are feeling it. And don't forget to go to our Rumble pages and follow us. My Rumble page is Country Conservative, or you can click on my name and chat there on Chaz U, and it'll take you to my Rumble page. And don't forget to go to Brendan's at the Brendan Statler Show on Rumble. Follow him. Check out our videos. Share them with your friends and family. Remind people, get out and vote. That's so important. I can't say it enough. I've said it multiple times throughout this stream. And we've been on here for, how long? 5 hours and 10 minutes. And this is so important that we get people out to vote. And Harold, I don't understand why we can't find those numbers in Utah. I don't know why they're not showing any Republicans, because and I deleted my page that I had them all up there, because I think Utah for Republicans is at 9 o'clock and 10 o'clock was the Democrat Republican. So you think they would have had them out by now at least. Jeez, it's only been 3 hours.
Well, they also had they had Democrat numbers out. There's no problem with Democrat numbers. So
right, they had no problem with that, and Republicans went out an hour before them. So let's see what ABC does here. They're on Tennessee right now, so we should be coming up on Hughes and see if they show anything other than, look at it. They're showing pervert Biden. And why don't people keep their kids away from him?
Yeah,
that is disgusting. A child sniffer can't stay away from kids. That's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. No, they went from Tennessee to Arkansas. What the hell is up with ABC? That's stupid. Now I've got Alaska here on Bullshitico, and they're still not showing nothing from Alaska yet. We're 4 minutes in.
No, I haven't seen anything on my end anywhere either on Alaska. So.
And they're on Arkansas on ABC. They are so pathetic. This is why I don't watch these lame news media channels. So let's go back here and see if I can find another one that are stupid idiots like ABC. I got Fox News. I think it's the same one up there. That's the same ABC crap. Yeah.
Yeah, Utah for the Democrat side has 60% of the vote in already. How in the hell are they not getting Republican?
Right. They can't
still 1%. It doesn't make any sense at all.
NBC and see what we've got going on here. As soon as I get through this commercial showing Simone Biles doing some floor exercises and stuff. She's coming back for the Olympics in 2024. So right now, NBC is showing Trump wins 11 states, Haley 0. Well, that's way off. We know that's he's won all. He's won 15 or 14 right now. So that's not live. That's a recording. So these places need to step up their game a little bit. So we just need to get one more in here. We need to get one more state in, Alaska. And hopefully we can find something here for you guys.
I'm not seeing anything yet.
Let me go back in here and look up Alaska's again. And let me go back down here. What have we got here? This is for, what is this for? On Alaska. Alaska's nothing coming in yet. And they're showing they're way behind too, because they're only showing Trump at 551 delegates. So that's not going anywhere.
I bet the Chinese hacked the machines in Utah.
And that's what the excuse will be. They're still not showing anything for Alaska. Anybody else seeing anything? Let's see what
Nobody's even mentioning Alaska yet. I haven't seen anybody say anything.
Stephen just gave me something. When will Utah see? Yeah, I was reading something like that a little bit ago. Republican voters will decide between former President Trump and former U.S. Ambassador. 2,300 locations across the state. Only registered Republicans can participate. And this is an article that Stephen gave me. And they did close at 9, like I said. So why can't they get the results out when they got Democrat results out? So we're still sitting here waiting for Alaska to come out. We've got everything else. I've been trying to find new ones, and this is probably not going to, their Newsmax is not coming back on. So let me see if I can find some more live results. I've got Bolsheviko still up and not showing anything in Alaska yet.
Nope,
And
nothing yet.
This one is live now from Fox. So NBC not showing anything yet. I don't want to go back to them because they're not live. They're showing live on the screen, but they're not actually live. And this one is Times. They're not live because they're showing Trump's speech. That's California. They're just only showing California's. So Alaska, I thought it would go off quicker than this.
Yeah, I did too. They're showing all zeros still. Nothing's in.
Yeah. I thought it would go off quicker than this. So we've got 15 out of 16 states that have shown numbers, except for Utah on the Republican side. So I'm waiting to see if we can find Alaska one. And that'll wrap up the night for us if we can get some results here. I don't care about California results, and that's what I'm getting here. Is I'm getting California results when I don't care about California. Now we've got the winner. Trump won his. That's all that mattered. That's all I cared about. ABC's just bullshitting still and not showing anything about Alaska.
It seems to be all that Fox is doing now too.
Yeah. And who is this? This is NBC LA. They're not showing anything. Behavioral health bond. Where's that at? Texas? No, that's San Diego. They had some other stuff on their ballots in California, so they're showing those ones. I just refreshed Politico and still nothing from Alaska. Let me just put this in here. Alaska election results. 24. Where is this out of? They've been on for 4 hours. I don't know who these people are. WFAA. But they're not showing any Alaska stuff. Stephen or Harold, were you seeing anything about Alaska anywhere? I'm not seeing anything at all. That's Colorado's. These people, they just do not want to show Alaska or Utah. Now, Alaska is not that big now. They should be showing something. This is Fox News. They're still showing Trump's stuff. ABC is showing Haley. I don't know why they're showing her crap. This is another California one. Of course, California's on since they're behind us here in the East Coast. Nothing as of yet. Okay, Steven. Nothing as of yet on his part either. Wish we could get some numbers here. But I'm not seeing any numbers for anything here. Let's go by this one. Let's go with, where is Alaska? That's Alaska right here. Yep, they're still showing nothing either. And that's through Yahoo News.
Yeah, I'm not getting any results whatsoever.
No, so this is going a little slower than I expected it to go to, because so many states tonight have went quickly, and Utah and Alaska not showing anything.
Yeah, I figured Alaska would be pretty quick.
I did too. I thought they would.
I don't know what the hell this thing's doing.
What we got here? Alaska election place here. Choose your election year. What year do you think we're in, people? They're only showing up to 2021 on their official site. Why don't they update their site? They don't update anything. I'm on Alaska's personal state site, and they don't even show voters.
Yeah, I went on there too, and it was all zeros. I went on NBC News, zeros. New York Times, same thing, all zeros.
Well, according to this, that their eligible population for voting is only 533,151. And let's see when that was. And this needs to get off of my screen so I can see something. But I can't get none of this stuff to go off my screen. That was Alaska's numbers. So with that many people in Alaska, you think their vote would have went through faster than this?
You would think, and you would think the same with Utah too. It makes you wonder what's going on behind the scenes here. Because anytime a vote is delayed like this, when it should not take anywhere near this long,
right?
It's
Harold didn't find
never
anything
good.
in Alaska. Stephen didn't find anything yet.
Yeah, it's clear that they're not releasing votes because nobody's even mentioning Alaska on any news outlet I've seen so far. I've been flipping through all the news outlets I have. Nobody is even mentioning Alaska or even Utah. They're recapping all these other states. You're not seeing Utah anywhere, and you're not seeing Alaska anywhere, and you gotta wonder why.
Right, that's what I was just looking at too, because I was going through, and then they're doing the same thing on the ones I'm looking at. They're going over the other ones. ABC is showing a poll right now that the people that voted for Biden in 2020 are saying now 63% are saying he's too old to be running for president. What do you guys in chat think? You think Biden's too old to run for president this year? Leave your answer, yes or no, in chat. showing Oklahoma. They're going. ABC still going over old stuff that we already know about. And the winners, we need Utah and we need Alaska. And nothing is coming up nowhere for these two states.
No, not at all.
But I'm not going to sit here and bore you people with no results. What do you say, Brendan?
Whatever you think we should do. I can't believe that we're not hearing anything about these two states, and you gotta wonder why it is so quiet.
Right.
Yeah, it's anytime results like this get quiet, it's almost never good. There's usually some shady bullshit happening in the behind closed doors. So I mean, regardless either way you look at it, it's a good night for Trump. It's a great night for Trump, but
Okay,
it's still it makes you uncomfortable.
Hold up here. I got Alaska results.
Hot damn.
Trump is projected the winner. I'm hoping this is not right.
Ah, shit, Charlie.
I got myself excited too, and they showed us the wrong election results.
Bastards.
Son of a bitch. Why the hell would they put something that far back on there? Oh, well, no wonder. It was CNN.
Oh, there you go.
2-5. Let's go. I'm going to go to this one. Alaska votes to advance bill to trim the state voter rolls more quickly. But they're not going to show the votes. They voted on a bill today to trim their voter rolls, but they're not going to show. Oh, let's look at Watch KMK Live. Start watching. Allow. Let's see if they'll show it to me. Oh, man, they shut their live stream down.
The only thing somebody just texted me, the only thing it makes sense to me with Utah is the fact that the Republican side is a caucus and not a primary. I'm still not saying that there's still not something nefarious happening in the background, but maybe it is something like that. The fact that it's a caucus and not a primary. The Democrat side was a primary, but the Republican side is a caucus.
Well, the thing is, the caucus is should be easier to get the votes out because they had 2,300 different areas where they were voting on the delegates in this caucus. So you think they would have had it back quicker because their caucus started at 6 o'clock their time.
Right.
So by the time 9 o'clock rolled around our time, I mean, they should have had something in. You would think.
Yeah, possibly.
Unless
I can't
announce it later.
Yeah, I can't think of any excuse for Alaska. The fact that we're not even seeing numbers, okay, if a winner's not declared, but why aren't we seeing any results whatsoever out of Alaska? And Trump should win Alaska pretty easily. Like nobody is even mentioning Alaska on any of these outlets. It's nowhere. It's almost like Alaska's not even part of the elections tonight. They're not even mentioning them.
Media, they don't give a shit about of the electors, and that's why we're still on here, because we do care about each and every one of them. But it does get kind of boring sitting here waiting for these results to come in, because I'm on them right now and it's still showing 0, and Alaska time 11:39 p.m. and it's still showing 0.
Yeah, we may not get anything tonight.
We might not, because they're not even updating anything.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I almost wonder if, and I don't know what the reason would be. There really can't be a good reason in my mind. Well, but maybe they're holding back on the results for whatever reason, because there's no reason we can't have some kind of count at this point.
I'm on Alaska's Division of Elections, and the only thing they're showing is up to 2022. and that's on their
Really?
state website.
That doesn't surprise me.
That is so stupid. How do you not take care of your own websites? That is pretty sad.
Yep.
Yeah,
like
not
Fox
getting
News is talking about the border now. Like nobody's even focusing on this. I don't know what these freaks on MSNBC are talking about. They're probably waiting to go do a satanic ritual and drink children's blood. But it doesn't look like anybody's really talking about anything.
Harold made it funny. If we go to bed early, we will wake up and Haley will be president.
Oh, Jesus.
I get a kick out of that. That's a good one, Harold. That's funny as hell. We're not finding anything. Nobody's talking about anything. I say we wrap it up for tonight.
Yeah, damn Mormons and Alaskans.
Yeah, no kidding.
Pricks.
I say we've come to the end of this 5.5 hour stream.
Yeah.
I want to thank you all for being part of the Truth in Politics. But as we sign off, remember one thing, that democracy thrives only when citizens get involved. And I want you to stay curious, stay vigilant, and keep the conversation alive. So until next time, this has been the Country Conservative. I'm Charlie. And I'll see you.
I'm Brendan Statler, the Brendan Statler Show. I want to thank all of you for watching us. It was a long night. Hope we'll see you guys next stream we do. Until next time, God bless you all and good night.
And thank you, everybody in chat that got involved with us tonight. And we will see you on what did I say, the 12th?
Yeah.
Yeah, the 12th. See you all on the 12th. And have a good night. Good night, everyone.
Good night, guys. Thank you.